Kesha Cakes. It seems you're asking about the origin of the devil gene in the Mishima bloodline, which is a part of the storyline of a popular video game series called Tekken.
Boom, boom. Okay. Ah! What? Oh, yeah, you're asking for it now, Frieza. Oh, never mind. I'm asking for it, apparently. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yes.
What's that?
Ah!
Unborn children
No,
fighting
not
on
easy.
a guy's skull.
Oh, my God.
Alright, I totally missed that.
Here's Connor's
Oh
worst
my
nightmare.
God. Let's go.
Oh, hey there, bro.
You scared the shit out of me.
Oh, man. You having a workout? Hey, can I cut in?
Holy. Holy. I was taking a sip of water and I almost spat it out everywhere.
Hello, adventurers. What can I do?
I don't like him. He's an elf, I don't like him.
Goodbye.
Your beer tastes better.
Yeah.
Your fear is terrible, and that's being polite about it.
What? I've never had any complaints about the beer before. Maybe your palate is not defined.
Well, I do live in the woods.
Your fear is terrible, and that's
Yeah.
being polite about it.
What?
Oh no.
I've never had any complaints about
Why
the beer
is
before.
this an option?
Your fear is terrible, and that's being polite about it.
What? What?
Hey everyone, happy Friday, I'm back! And today, I thought, you know what, chat, why don't we get back to some more Dread Delusion? As you all know, I've been super hooked on this game, and I said, fuck it. Fuck it, we're playing more Delusions. We gotta get through this game, because, I mean, I've got so many other big games I want to start up, but I mean, I ain't gonna start up any new games when I got this monster of a game on my fucking plate. So let's see here. Yes, last time I believe that's the city of Ferropolis. We looked through the whole city of Ferropolis, met a whole bunch of new people. We searched the graveyard for some phone calls. Let's see here. What quests do I have on hand? How many delusions? We have 3 delusions. Good. It's enough for if I need to lure it up. We have the Vision Trade. Yasmin's daughter Nadja has fallen into an endless sleep. Ah, yes. We need to find Dr. Prip at the Royal Vision Works. Why don't we make our way there? Hey, Sickle, how you doing? Yeah, I hope you're having a good Friday, dude. I know you've been saying work's been running you ragged lately, so hopefully it's calmed down a little bit lately. Let's see, that's the Royal Vision Works. Okay. Well, why don't we fucking go there then? That's not too far, I say, looking at all these mountains. Do the suffer for the shuffle. Oh. That sucks, dude. But yeah. TGIF, am I right? Yeah, dude. Okay, for a second there, I thought I was wielding the knife again, and I was like, what am I doing? Why am I wielding? I just don't get the knife. I messed around with it for a bit. I just don't get it, chat. I just don't get it. It attacks faster, but like, it feels like power attacks is the way to go in this game, all the way. Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Hey, Carrie, how you doing? Hope you doing good. I was just before stream. I was looking at that art you sent me, and I was just like, oh my god, this is looking so amazing. Anytime you send me any art, it's always such a huge mood booster for my whole week. Thank you so much. All right, let's see here. This is the Vision Works, right? Well, the Vision Works, yes. Eating a big schnitzel. Mmm. That sounds pretty good. I forget. You know, I'm not sure I've actually ever had schnitzel. Schnitzel's... It's like sausage, right? Am I misremembering? Schnitzel's like a sausage, right? Pretty sure. Alright, I'm here. Let's see here. We came here for some reason. Oh, that's right. That lady was having drug overdose from the dreams. It's big breaded... It's a big what? A big lot piev of meat? I'm sorry, do you mean big... Oh, is that a big flat piece of meat? Okay, a breaded one. Oh, okay. Okay, wait, now I can picture it. Okay, yeah, I have seen that. I don't think I've ever had it, though. The clerk trills in a sing-song voice that she's clearly practiced hundreds of times. Hello, citizen, and welcome to the Royal Vision Works. How can I assist you? New keyboard. It's fine. It's fine. I need to speak with Dr. Prip. I'm sorry, Dr. Prip is extremely busy at the moment and is only seeing visitors by appointment. Can I help you with anything else? I show my Machinist insignia. Take me to Prip, or the king will hear of it. The clerk looks perturbed. Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. What did you say earlier? Even so, I'm afraid I'll need to see some kind of order from the king. It says so in our letter pattern, you see. She points to an official-looking document, proudly displayed upon the wall. Fuck! Oh, there's no way I have enough charm for this. I'm here about a very sensitive matter. Best for everyone if it stays off the books, no? Charm 30. Wait a second, I might be able to get that. She remembers herself. Oh, and long live the king, of course. Wait a second. Am I not wearing my hat? I'm not wearing my hat. Wait a second. We can make that. There we go. I'm here about a very sensitive matter. Best for everyone if it stays off the books, no? The clerk gives you a knowing look. Ah, of course, Your Honor. The good doctor is up on the top floor. I'm sure he'll be happy to assist you. She remembers herself. Oh, and long live the king, of course. Yes, yes, yes. I almost forgot my hat. And how do I get into that lower room I saw earlier? Hey, there was no way I was platforming around to get to this. Huh. I see. This technician is watching one of the sleepers with a pensive expression on their face. You know, sometimes I wonder what they're going through. It must be amazing in its way. From the outside, it looks like they're snoozing as soundly as a baby given gin to keep it quiet. But inside, they're living lives we could barely imagine, full of wonder and terror. If you come to Toronto, we can go to a restaurant by my house that serves a big wooden platter of stacked schnitzel and sausage with knives. That sounds awesome. Have you ever tried one of their visions? Me? Oh, no, I never touch the stuff. My friends think I'm weird, but maybe they'd feel the same after working here. The slumbering citizen is murmuring softly to themselves. You can't make out what they're saying, if indeed there are any words at all. The slumbering citizen is clawing at the air with an expression of wonder on their face. The slumbering citizen is snoring like a beehive without any outward sign of inner activity. The slumbering citizen is tossing and turning in the throes of some awful phantasm, their brows creased with worry and fear. The citizen's eyes are half open and their pupils swing to meet yours. Where am I? Honestly, I'm really not sure. Huh. They look around blearily. Oh, that's right. I'm in the Vision Works. Listen, is Amanda right? I want to make sure she got the money. Aye, she's doing well. They smile and close their eyes. Good. That's good. Tell her to remember what I taught her. I'm gonna see her soon. Do I know how far I am through the game? I have no idea. I'm assuming I'm in pretty decent ways, though. We've searched a lot of the world. I think once I search the Endless Kingdom, there's probably only going to be like one more big area, if I had to assume. And that area that area might not even be big. Maybe one more small area. The slumbering citizen has an expression of contentment upon their face. A good dream, hopefully. But I feel like we could finish this area tonight and get started on the Endless Kingdom. The slumbering citizen is snoring like a beaver. Oh, okay, yeah. The slumbering citizen addresses you with startling cogency, though their eyes remain closed. The engine. You need to start the engine. I can't do it myself. Sure. Where do I find it? Bring a carriage beetle with you to pull the sarcophagus. The weevils are waiting for you inside. They're friendly, but you mustn't insult their intelligence. I'll do my very best. They smile to themselves. Bring back a palanquin from the land of Nod. They'll give you a medal for crinkling quietly. The operator of a home calculating engines. Come on, you can't have it. I examined my book. Yes. Sorry, mate. No time to chat. I have a lot of bedpans to empty and clean before the end of my shift. And the vegetables aren't about to lend a hand. Oh, yeah. Where's Prip? Where's Prip? Anytime my brain is so melted by platform video games. I saw these crates and immediately I was like, okay, there's some secret ledge I can jump to, some secret way I can get around. Anytime I see crates, I'm like, yep, I could jump those. I could jump those. Okay, nothing interesting out here. Lovely flowers. Beautiful map. Got some scrolls. Got a big keg. He's got one of those cool lore skulls. Alright, what's up, Prip? A smell of jasmine lingers around this excessively well-kempt man. Little round spectacles frame his cadaverous face, and a neatly trimmed mustache nestles on his top lip. Well, there's something one doesn't see every day. A mystery visitor. I know all the names and faces of my workers' regular visitors, so I would warrant you are here to see me. Gives you a small but theatrical bow. Dr. Karl von Prip, at your service. Physician, vision-right, and appointed steward of all the industrious dreamers who serve her. So, what brings you to the Royal Vision Works today? And then I immediately kill him. What is this place? It looks like a hospital, but it feels like a prison. A prison? On the contrary, most of our workers come here of their own free will. That's what I assumed. That's what it sounded like from the little dreams we were here and there, and that one guy who was like half awake. The rest are far past the point of making their own decisions. Some come from desperate circumstances and wish to lift their relatives out of financial hole. Others are working to furnish their own future. Occasionally a delinquent debtor will be given the choice of coming here instead of being jailed. A rare few of them are, to be blunt, simply tired of life. I hope even my detractors would agree that my patented Eversleep elixir is far preferable to suicide. What does the royal part mean? We enjoy the letter patent from our glorious Clockwork King, which gives us a legal monopoly on exporting bottled visions outside the kingdom. Separately, I am chairman of the Oneric Oversight Committee, which regulates the vision trade, licenses vision rights, and ensures that bottles hazardous to public morals are taken off the shelves. Hazardous to public morals, huh? It is a duty that I take exceedingly seriously. How else can I be of service? I'm here on behalf of a woman who can't wake up. Dr. Prip listens to your tale with studious dispassion, his brows slightly furrowed. It is a most unfortunate case. Alas, it is also a familiar one. Would you like the good news first, or the bad news? Don't play games with me, can you help or not? Prip sighs. Chalk up another failure from my bedside manner, I suppose. I never could get the hang of that. There is no known cure for chronic oneirism. I believe that would be oneranism, because it's the Oneric Isles, and that's spelled the same way, so... There is no known cure for chronic oneranism once it advances to such a late stage. Nevertheless, there may still be a way that I can help. The simplest option is for Naja to join our happy crew. Many of our workers are chronic cases like her, and I can assure you they are comfortable and well taken care of. The mother would share in the profits while being relieved of the burden of caring for her and could visit regularly during our open hours. Naturally, we would also pay you a finder's fee. Alternatively, Yasmin could buy her own vision siphon, also known as a dream crown. I believe the current price is 120 coins, including permit fees. This would enable her to support Naja at home by bottling and selling her visions independently. So we can either have her come here, or have her mom buy the crown. Oh man, that's Not the best choices. You can't be serious. Look around you. Does it seem to you as if I am joking? Nadja and Yasmin are not the first to suffer this predicament, and I'm afraid they will not be the last. So let me get this straight. Bottle visions make people sick, and then you use those people to make more bottle visions. I must correct you on one point. Only a very small percentage of vision imbibers suffer from chronic onanism, and invariably we find that they have a history of excessive use. The label does warn you against that, you know. Any other questions? Very well. I'll have to see what Yasmin thinks. Why don't you take one of our standard contracts for her to read through? A pre-stamped zeroth class Royal Post envelope is included in the package. If Yasmin accepts our offer, I shall leave your finder's fee with Fadal the Vision Trader in Ferropolis. Shove it up your arse, Prip. Thanks, I suppose. Remember, this is not a decision that should be taken lightly. I encourage Yasmin to take all the time she wishes. I really like how all the characters are actually written in this game. Like, even when characters are doing fucked up, they're not usually written like and twiddling their fingers, I'm evil. A lot of the people just like, you know, they act like how I imagine people in this setting would act. This dude's been doing this for years, and he probably does feel, he feels horrible for the things that happen, but he's also like, this is the best I got, this is the best I could do. I might as well just teleport back, actually, now that I think about it. Alright, now, I don't remember where... I think I might vaguely remember where they were. They're definitely back in the city. Which, God, I'm so sad that there's no quick travel point in the city. It's fucked up. You gotta run all the fucking way there. Ooh. God, I think... I don't know if you can actually go through this, but... If so, I nearly went off the fucking edge there. That would have been scary. Halt, citizen! Do not interfere with the Silk Slugs in any way, or you'll answer the Machinist Guild. Why? This is an interesting event. I wasn't expecting this. Why shouldn't I interfere with them? They're under royal protection, so go by your business. A Silk Slug begins to probe inquisitively at their weapon. Oh, I leave that alone, please. Yeah, but dude, free silk. Look how many. Oh my God, this town rules. I wasn't expecting wild shit like this to happen going through. That's awesome. For a split second, I thought one had just somehow wandered all the way up here. Then I saw all the others. I was like, no. Something weird's going on here. Was it this house? I think it might be Dee's house. No. There we go. Well, I'm back, Yasmin, and the news... It's not great. I find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Yasmin glances in your direction. Ah, hello again. Did you have any luck? I managed to find a doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. I'm gonna offer her a hug. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling. How could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? So, this is tough. On one end, if Naja's at the Vision Works, because she is poor as fuck, and this house, there's like no room in this house. It's just this tiny room. She has barely anything. She's barely struggling to even be able to feed Naja. She sends it to the Vision Works. Naja will be comfortable and like well taken care of, and she can still visit her daily. And she'll be given money for it. So that's good. If we keep Naja at home, she will also get money, so that might also help alleviate a lot of these issues. She'll be getting money from being able to sell her dreams, but that means she's also going to have to spend the time selling the dreams. So it's like... Plus, there's probably a lot of hassle with having to actually try and find someone that she can properly broker the deals with. So honestly, as horrible as it is, I feel like this is the best... Oh, but at the same time, the Vision Works is so far from the city. How often is she reliably going to be able to visit her, you know? I'm going to still go with the Vision Works, I think. Yes, in theory, it's the obvious choice. I don't know how to care for Naja properly, let alone bottle her visions. But they do. And obviously the money wouldn't go amiss. She pats the contract you gave her. If the figures described here are even halfway accurate, I'd be able to live comfortably for as long as Naja's illness lasts. My heart tells me I should keep Naja here. No matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade or how difficult it would be to take care of her. If there's any way that I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully, though, it's moot. Okay, so wait, she says you want that? I'll get that. Right. It's weird, I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in this entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with this Dr. Pripp and begin the process. What else can I do? Oh, okay, I could charm her and be like, no, you do want the Vision Works, or no, well, I could pay for the dream crown. What if I could pay for a dream crown? You can tell that Yasmin is conflicted about your offer. What? Oh, no. No. I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped so much. Real, I insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. She smiles a little, then looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Very well, then. That would be enough time, I should think. Whatever the outcome, you've helped Naja more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay for your time, but... well, perhaps this will suffice. Oh! This is the deed to our own family home just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership. But since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. Yasmin, I can't accept this from you. Oh, yes you can. What use would we have for it anyway? Restoring that place is a full-time job, one for someone without a lung full of spores. Oh, I forgot she also has all the spore problems. Yasmin arches her eyebrows mischievously. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Just give it back before the world ends. Thank you, Yasmin. This time her smile is warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did. Aww. We brought some joy there, chat. It's a bit bittersweet, though. Poor Naja. Got a house? Oh, that's pretty cool. Let's go check it out. I know exactly where it is. It's right here. Yo, chat, we got a house. Holy shit, these are cheap. Oh! Wait, what? Yo, hold on. Can I just get the charm thing if I make my house look like Apostatic Union House? Hold up. Hold up. Oh, I need more iron. The house hasn't been built. Oh, there's no bed here yet. I can't sleep in my house. I feel like there was another style we saw as well. I think it might have been in the Clockwork Kingdom. We'll have to buy that eventually. Alright, one of our Clockwork Kingdom quests done, and we got a house out of it. Pretty nice. A house with a quick travel spot at that. Actually, while we're here, might as well use that quick travel spot. Whee! I'd like to go to Hallowtown, please. I need to find that merchant that was also selling those clothes that I saw at one point. I don't remember what they were. I just wanted to see what they all look like when we get them all. I'm tempted to sell the dagger because it's suck. Oh, right. I got this great sword too. Oh, dude. I need to use my iron to upgrade that. Oh, shit. The great sword's actually going to be fucking sick when I get it upgraded. I know for sure. Wait, outlaw armor. Whoa. Hold up. Dude, I need so much iron. Jesus. There's too much iron that's needed at all times. And I gotta buy those more decorations. Fucking hell. I didn't realize this was like attack up armor. That's sick. This is useless. This is sick. This is also sick. Oh, that's right. Okay, well, I should have worn that before I bought that thing. Whatever. Is that my bartering? That is my bartering. Still haven't come across poison yet, but you know what? I feel like this serpent ring could come in handy at some point. Oh, shit, I left and my house is updated. That was faster than I expected. Wow, I got a sink. I got boxes. I got Iapagith. I got, Paradoxicus. I forgot what that one was called. No jitter seed, sadly, but still pretty nice. I get lore books? Temporary buff to agility? Dude. More agility? My agility is 110. Introduction to Six-Fold Cipher, but... Oh, no, I've read this. History of Cardovo. Yeah, I've read that. Wait, I think. Have I read... This actually seems really long. There we go. I'm pretty sure I read that one, but I just scrolled through it slowly, so if anyone wants to go back and read it themselves just to make sure, you could pause the video. You can go pause the video, go give it a look. Okay. Well, what do we got for another quest? Nice, the missing persons. Oleg's missing child has been erased from his memory. Though almost too proud to accept your help, Oleg gave you his child's locket and told you to seek the Library of Untruths. Right. Where was that? We went there. There it is. Okay. Why don't we go do that? Yes, let's learn more about Oleg's missing child. Gotta go this way. Oh, God. Just ignore him, Jet. He just wants attention. Just trying to get a rise out of us. Whee! Dude, I gotta say, having 110 agility is pretty fucking nice. Dude, I need to upgrade that armor. I need to upgrade that greatsword. I'm gonna be able to just murder everything in one hit when I get that shit. It's gonna be nuts. Oh, wait. We passed it. It's that right there. Oh, fuck. We big time passed it. Jesus. I'm getting the lay of the land here, though. Yeah, no way that guy's hitting me, dude. I do remember trying to jump across these wheels and getting immediately killed. That's fucked up. That's fucked up that it kills you if you stand on the top of the wheels. But now that we got that quick travel spot near our houses, we could theoretically just get like almost every buff. Like we go to this house, get the agility buff, then go to the teleport point, go to the Vela's gunship one, then get the attack and defense buffs. And then if I wasn't hated by the apostatic unit, I could also go to that house. Oh shit, that thing's still around? What the fuck? We could get the charm buff as well, but they don't like me no more. They don't hate me. I'm just neutral to them, which isn't good enough. We haven't seen what we get for being friends with the outlaws yet. Anyways, hello. Any new books over here? Nope. Hello again, dearie. Can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Untruths by any chance? And she's like, yeah, we've had a conversation before. She looks you over and spectacles. The Library of what? That certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And so if this is it, you'd have to leave, but... She smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Show her Oleg's locket. Does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I've already told him I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket and suddenly she can't look away. Locket. Is... So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life. Except... Why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shoves the locket back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him, and I'm not... She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. Sorry, what petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting more than a year now for Its Majesty's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. You misunderstand. I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm, but that's preposterous. That can't be right. No, that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's mercy. It's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seemingly on the verge of tears. I apologize for my, outburst. I'm a little taken aback. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see. There's nothing here about any missing child, and I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. If there were any record of your child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record. Certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if it was something as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You'll behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? Reach over her desk for the hidden lever. Her fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until they find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's, Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. You got it. Alright. We'll finally see what's up at the Library of Untruths. Money. Oh. Throwing enough. I don't know why, but I knew that was going to be throwing enough. I could feel it in my bones. I see. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned access is punishable by controlled annihilation. Show me your file on Oleg Igorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault. Codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Descrying related codices. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch 1. Igor Sulemanovich Mishkin. Show me your file on Genevieve Mishkin, Branch 1. True name, Common name, Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch 1. Birth date, Antirex 17, month 5, day 5. Birthplace, St. Void, Apostolic Republic of Beyond. Status, redacted. Show me a list of this person's relatives. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, Branch A, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, spouse, status alive. Galet Olegovana Mishkin, first child, status deceased at birth. Indira Olegovana Mishkin, second child, status deceased at age 7. Pox. There's one more entry, which somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot conjure verse. Third child, status, alas, cannot conjure verse. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 20, branch created by order of Machinus Rex, following selection of original for sensitive clerical service. Immediately detained for intensive vetting. Year 21, month 2, failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Year 21, month 3, passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Year 21, month 4, subject redacted by order of Machinus Rex. Tell me more about Genevieve's unknown third child. Cannot summon codex, record of fault, subject annex under royal project. Horoscope, by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What is Project Horoscope? Cannot summon chapter. Chapter sealed by protection of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering. The machine rumbles and whirs for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Annals of Royal Project, Horoscope, Subject 5. Alas, cannot controverse. Antirex 4, month 5, day 59. Birthplace unknown. Yansk Oblast. Branch here, original. Alas, cannot controverse. Branch 1 dead by suicide. Branch 2 dead in prison. Branch 3 executed by sedition. Branch 4 emigrated without permit. Branch 5 assigned to royal service. Who are all these people? Alas, cannot summon chapter. Chapter sealed by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. What happened to the original subject 5? Show me their history. This time you hit pay dirt. Here are the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recounted with the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals. Age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petitioned Machinus Rex for technical schooling. Denied. This is this person's full history. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis. Reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit. Tonic of Jitterseed. Granted. Year 14, month permit revoked due to supply considerations. Next month, reprimanded for malingering. Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to Royal Project, Horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in stocks. Year 22, month 0, petition for change of common name, granted as per project parameters. Year 22, petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. Year 23. Appealed previous petition. Denied, as per project parameters. Year 23. Assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast, as per project parameters. Year 25. Petition for reassignment to Ferropolis. Denied, as per project parameters. Year 27. Alas, fault in status check. Year 28. Alas, fault in status check. Year 29. Alas, fault in status check. That's all there is. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Interesting. I thought Oleg's child disappeared very young, but it sounds like they actually were quite old when they disappeared. Or at least, like, were they like 22 or something? In their like 20s? I think. Librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Oh, hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something about your missing child. Oh, well then. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. The last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik? Oh, dear me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I've never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name. Something about a fault in status check. How curious. It's quite similar to what the king says when you're asking about people who fall prey to the corruption. Genevieve looks forlorn. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. Although, obviously, you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, on the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as to this child's fate, you'd surely find them there. How do I reach the corrupted lands? At the far eastern end of this island, across an artificial ditch, the whole area is restricted by order of the king, and the cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. Hold on, I need a sippy. She glances around to check the mechapeds are still dormant, then lowers her voice. But between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there that you could clamber up. Here. She passes you a little scrap of paper. These are the access codes we used at the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky? What's the nature of this corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind after that. Though after that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen, in that little apartment in Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessing on those brave cleanup workers. I'll do what I can. Alright, what's our other quest we got? Madness of the King. The Clockwork King has gone mad, erasing citizens from reality at an ever-increasing rate. Our foremost engineer named Afra believes you can help fix it. Transcribed a secret message left by the king in the object graveyard northwest of Ferropolis. Return to Afra in the park in Ferropolis. Ah, right, okay. Right. What's safe passage? Oh, that's just, yeah, we got a thing we can use to travel around easily. And obviously we need to find Caxton Frost. It's long believed to be dead, but clearly not. I'm pretty sure we searched over there. I feel like I definitely searched over there. So, I guess let's just head to that machine. I believe it's pretty much just a straight shot from... Oh, no, I'm sorry. I was seeing the farm fields. It's like a straight shot that way, I believe. Ooh, just slide down that hill. I'm just now noticing how huge the snowflakes are in this world. My God, they're huge, dude. Jesus. Like, These are like full-on fucking snowballs falling from the sky. You see this shit? My God. Alright, here's the machine that they talk so much about. Just start jamming some random codes in, dude. Try the access codes given to you by the librarian. You methodically punch in the numbers, occasionally pausing to squint at Genevieve's tiny handwriting. Most of them fail until you try the final code, 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. Let's go, Genevieve! Huge! Oh, it's another one of those movie houses, but oh, that's the corruption. Oh shit! It's definitely made it across the bridge. I don't remember where we saw it, but I do remember us seeing a house that had the corruption in it. That's what the pink flesh with the eyes balls is. Oh. Wow, this place is fucked. Wow. I guess let's search this thing first. Maybe it's a landmark we can mark. Apparently not, though. Oh, I see that big-ass chest. Jesus! That actually made me jump. What the fuck? I'm right in the corner. I was just like, oh, is this the dude who wants to talk? And then he just... Stab him through the windows, chat. It's just that easy. He actually scared the fucking shit out of me. I feel we're not going to be doing much talking out here, so let me just, nope. I already had the right hat on. Dude, I'm scared I'm going to fucking wander into another person. Or whatever the fuck those things are. Wow, 5 with how good my lockpicking is. This room better have some... So wait a second, I never got into that lower area of the, of that building. Ooh, fine ore, nice. That building I was just at, the Library of Untruths. I just remember there was that secret door on the lower floor. I never got to it. I might as well just leave all the doors open. I've only just now realized the doors open in whatever direction you open them. What the fuck? They go both ways? What the fuck? Our purple chest something cool? Spectral shield. This spell generates an arcane shield that is impervious to damage while the caster has mana to maintain it. During to cast and sustain, this spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from otherwise certain death. Wow, okay, that's actually a pretty dope spell. That's pretty good. I feel like there might be another creature around here. I'm hearing spooky noises. But yeah, we've seen what corruption does to people now, I think. Pretty spooky. They tried to kill me for sure. Okay, there's... Is there not an attic or something? Well, where do we fucking begin, chat? I want to go this way. It's one of them's. One of them's their corrupted creatures. Once I get a greatsword and I'm doing this, holy shit. It's gonna be game changing. There's nothing in there, chat. Oh, I hate the noises this area makes. It's like just... It actually sounds like it's breathing. I hate it. They did a good job making this place fucked up and creepy. Some of the eyeballs. wonder if they're connected to anything. Possibly some sort of god. Oh, hello. What do we have down here? Nothing? Or is it secret wall time? Oh, chat. Damn, he's good. What's going on in there? Okay, well, this was a very obvious secret wall, I feel. Now that I know more about this game and I've played enough, I feel I could start spotting these secret walls in some areas. There's a lot of movement in this area. All these pulsating things. Oh! Got him! I said there's a lot of movement. It's hard to look for items and shit because I keep thinking I'm seeing stuff that I'm not. It looks like we have 2 ways to get across here. But I mean, how could I not want to go through the cool spinning house? The cool, like, mini golf course attraction obstacle. What did Delusion do? Did I get a Delusion? I have not got a Delusion yet, damn. Die. Ammunition. Coinus. You didn't see nothing. You didn't see nothing. Get out of here. And they're not that threatening. The spinning house is cool though. Okay. Made it across. That wasn't so bad. I'm surprised none of this has been something I wanted, like... Personally, if I was making this up, I definitely would have marked the fucking bridge with the spinning house. I think that's a pretty big landmark. It's a pretty noticeable thing. I guess I'm not a map maker, am I? Oh, that's a hole. That's a hole. Let's jump right into it. Oh, there's a very big building down here. Wow, there's a lot more islands over here, huh? This actually goes way further than I thought it would. Do you think any of those pipes go to a secret wall? You think? I mean, I think it's possible. I think it's fucking possible, dude. I don't know, I just thought maybe... I don't know why I thought maybe there'd be something I'd be able to see or glean from up here. I know, I'm crazy, Chad. I'm crazy. It seems like when the corruption hits these houses, they can't float anymore. I wonder if it's the weight or if they just cancel out the Clockwork King's magic. More pipus. The sounds are getting more intense here, and the creatures less. I see almost no creatures. I'm just looking at all these pipes, looking to see if I see a secret wall or some shit. Is there gonna be an enemy right at the top of this? No enemy? Alright. Damn, dude, I'm far out. I am far away from fucking Ferropolis at this point. Is this just another fucking city? It's probably overtaken by many creatures. Dude, I could totally jump up that. I just gotta get the right angle. Yo, huge! It's a fucking revival spot. I hope that doesn't mean there's danger nearby. We just... yeah, open the door. There we go. What about on top of this thing? Anything cool? No. This has got to be something I can put on my map, though, right? Hey, man. Hey. What's up? Judgment, the city of Progress is under strict quarantine by the order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict entry is forbidden, except by those in possession of the proper password. There's like a teleport spot there. Dude, I could jump this fence. Okay, but we're clearly not allowed here yet. Well, shit. Okay, well, I killed everything on the way here, so I guess it won't be that long of a trek back. Okay, so that's the City of Progress. We'll give that city a full search, don't you worry. I'm quite curious what's in there. Whoa. So, yeah, I hope you're all having a good day, chat. You know, it's not a lot going on in this area. It's pretty barren outside of, you know, the spooky eyeballs. So, you know, it's just gonna be a nice chill day, wandering around, finish it up. Ideally, I think we could finish the full Clockwork Kingdom this stream. I believe. It's so funny, chat. The other day, me and Sanji, and we were doing that Vintage Story stream, we were talking about our favorite episode of Dexter's Lab, which is that one that's like made by like a 6-year-old kid. That they just turned into an episode. It's like the funniest fucking thing with, you are stupid, and don't forget, you are stupid. And then all of a sudden, like the next day, someone fucking posted basically that clip from that episode. And it was just going viral on Twitter, and people were just like, oh my god, this is one of the best episodes ever. It's like, what a crazy coincidence. Might 4! I mean, all that's in there's a single potion. Is it worth it? I think it's a luck potion, though. Might 4, though. I could get Might 4 by drinking a luck potion. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to increase my attack power. Fuck it, I'm doing it. Fuck it. Let's go. Wouldn't hurt to be a little stronger. I'm surprised progress in all these other... hello? Oh, are you part of the outpost? Oh no, you're the cleaners. The voice of metallic and distorted through their helmet. Don't try and think funny or you're toast. And I mean the blackened charcoaly kind. Okay. Bye. Let's go this way? I'm a machinist. I got the seal of approval. I could... Oh. What's going on over here? Even through the helmet, you can hear the panic in their voice. I'm telling you, I knew that face. I know it's impossible, but I knew that face. Her voice comes through harsh and commanding through the helmet. Gawked enough, have you? Had your fill? If you didn't respect, you'd piss off right back to Ferropolis. It's weird, I'm hearing like a fire crackling noise, but I don't see no fire. Strange. Alright. Ooh. What's down there? Gotcha, I just remembered I still haven't gotten an airship. How wild is that? We've been seeing all these things like from the beginning of the game. It's like, oh well, if you had an airship, you could use it. You could use this. It's like, where art mine airship? This looks like an interesting landmark, though. Hold up. Finally, we're getting on to something. Jot that bad boy down. Yeah. Oh, thank God I can finally see my fucking map. That's progress. Did we go there? What's that? I don't think I've gone there. Ah, yes, okay, this is the Royal Beacon. Oh, my Jesus! Oh! You got me, you son of a bitch. Die. Fucking hell. You make me do a jump. This door needs a key. Fucking hell! Fix this fucking bridge. Did I search over here? Now I'm second guessing myself if I did actually search all the way in this corner. Cause I'm like, I'm not sure if I remember searching this house. How do you get up there? Oh, okay, I'm a lot up. I'm not sure I remember actually searching this place. Did I miss it? Or am I just forgetting? How do I get up here? Oh, here we go. Silk slugs. Oh, no, I've not been here. Oh, shit. The map's been updated. This is the Dreamer's Reprieve. Let's switch over here real quick before we go in there. Money! And, oh. Interesting. Wonder what that's about. I wonder what that's about. Anything down here? Nope. Let's get on in. Hold up, though. Very important. I need my talkie hat. This guy's gotta be Caxton Frost. This dude looks way too unique and special compared to every other NPC I've seen. That's Caxton Frost, my dude. It's him. We found him. We done it, chat. Oh shit, there's a forge. There's an alchemy station here. Oh my god. Absolutely Caxton Frost. Oh, hello. We'll get to that in a second. This man has a wiry strength about him, the kind that comes from years of hard work outdoors. You must be here to see Horace. Well, our home is your home, however humble. What is this place? I'm Samuel, and this is my house. Technically, anyway. The other fellow is Horace Metcalf, my... He knits his brows and gives you a wry smile. Lodger? Housemate? Friend. We're pretty isolated out here, so look after ourselves. I chop our wood and catch our meals while he brings in the coin. Anything else you need? How well do you know Horace? He moved in 3 years ago after my wife passed away. I had an empty room and I was lonely. He needed a quiet place where he'd have help if his sickness flared up. Since then, he's become a part of the family. Most folk think him scatterbrained, but he is such a kind soul. And what an imagination! I've no idea where he gets it all from. I just thank my lucky star I get to live with it. Anything else you need? Thank you for your hospitality. Alright, Caxton. This elegant-looking man appears lost in reverie, humming slowly to himself. He has a youthful face despite his growing crow's feet, and his voice is as gentle as if he were murmuring to a sleeping babe. Oh, hello there! Where have you come from? You are certainly on the road less traveled. He calls up behind you. Sam! Would you be an angel and brew some more tea? We have a guest! Very kind. I didn't catch your name, Mr... Oh, goodness gracious, where are my manners? I'm Horace Metcalf, lodger, childminder, and general factotum hereabouts. I also have a little sideline as a weaver of dreams, I suppose, which has been surprisingly successful. You're welcome to stay a while and rest your feet. I'm sure Sam will be happy to fix you some refreshments. He takes a dainty sip from his porcelain teacup. So, to what do we owe this serendipitous visit? Oh, Vidal the Vision Trader sent me. I'm a huge admirer of yours. Oh, how wonderful! It's always nice to know my work resonates with people. Would you like anything signed? Is it true all that swashbuckling stuff is drawn from real life? He looks bashful. Oh, well, you mustn't think I'm any kind of expert. You see, making bottle visions isn't like writing a book. You cannot control where the slumbering mind wanders. You can only influence it by choosing what fodder it will chew on. Since visions are such a vital industry, the king permits me to access literature from abroad. News, pamphlets, ship schematics, Janus's Mercenary Weekly, even those silly Kadish Rakill books. I devour every bit of reading material I can find. Although it seems like he wants to say more, but then shakes his... I mean, this is so obviously Caxton Frost. They haven't even revealed his name despite the fact that he told me his name is Horace Metcalf. Well, I'll stop there. An artist must keep something in his pocket, eh? Mr. Metcalf, I swear by the king that I won't tell a soul. Charm needed 40, let's go! This seems to put him at ease, and he laughs a little. Ah, jolly well said. Well, I suppose there's no harm in it, as long as it's only between us. The truth is, I did not choose these visions. I am plagued by them. Dreams of gleaming sails and burning citadels, the stench of gunsmoke, and the taste of blood. I hope that bottling them might somehow pacify them, but still they come. Sometimes I dream of things I cannot possibly know, of mushroom-covered ruins in the flickering light of a star shell, of watching cirrus squid frolic off the prow, of sailing through the glittering forest of a siren's jelly tentacles, of kinship forged in battle, baptized in hellfire. And then there's the Ashen Woman. That's what I call her. She seems to be a recurring character. Of course, those bottles stay locked in my private collection. Somehow it doesn't feel safe to expose the public to her. Even now I see her with hair like snow and eyes like twin volcanoes. Bold, passionate, sardonic, yet pensive somehow. Her left hand holds the seed of all our futures, while her right hand holds the sword that ends the world. As Metcalf continues his description, all remaining doubts leave your mind. Somehow, you know exactly who he's describing. Vela. I said Vela. Metcalf's teacup paused on the way to his mouth. I beg your pardon? That's Vela. You're describing Vela Colosse. He lowers the teacup slowly back to its saucer. I am? I mean, I suppose I've seen her woodcut often enough. What of it? I think you know, Mr. Metcalf. Or should I say, Caxton Frost. Metcalf blinks several times. Frost! What does he have to do with... By God, you can't possibly think I'm this Frost character, can you? You had me fooled at first, but your dreams gave you away. I don't understand. Those are all my dreams. This is some sort of prank. I'm afraid I find it in rather poor taste. Listen, I'm only an ordinary chap with an overactive imagination. I don't know anything about mercenaries or adventurers. My visions may be realistic, but they're pure fantasy. This is all just a silly misunderstanding. What if it's not just fantasy? What if those visions really happened? But that's impossible. I can't sail or sword fight or any of that. The closest thing I've ever had to an adventure is getting lost in a bookshop and beyond. Skyships make me nauseous. I'm no good with machines. I'm allergic to rum. Besides, how could I have gone gallivanting about in old ruins in my condition of health? I could barely walk 100 yards. Now, please, can't you see I'm telling the truth? What more must I do to convince you? A faint rattling of porcelain emanates from his cup and saucer. His hands are shaking. If you don't talk, the world could be destroyed. But how? For pity's sake, how can I admit something that isn't true? Dash it all to blazes! He throws up both hands in desperation. I am not Caxton Frost! There's a moment of silence, only broken by the steady dripping of the tea he just splashed across the wall. Now I see. The Clockwork King has erased your memory. What? Don't be absurd. The king can't do that. I know there's rumors, but that's all just Union disinformation. Ugh, what a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. A new dark direction for Horace Metcalf, that's what they'll say. Horace, listen to me. Your whole identity is a fiction. You were a Darkstar, but someone has erased your memory. Now I need your help to save the world. He sighs deeply. You really are very strange, do you know that? Clearly this conversation has hit a wall. You'll need to find some other way of jogging Metcalf's memory. The private vision stash you mentioned, yeah, I knew this was going to be the key. I was like, we're going to save that for after the conversation, because I was worried if I found this early, it would ruin the conversation, but no. We're going to it now. A ghostly light ripples from within each bottle, their contents swirling like mist. Evidently, this is Horace Metcalf's private vision stash. His labeling system is meticulous, and you quickly locate a bottle marked "Not for Distribution" that mentions the Ashen Woman. You take the bottle. Alrighty. Time to huff some drugs, baby! Where is it? Is it a key item? Okay, no. Oh, there it is. Light up! Oh, you drift into a restless sleep. You're climbing through the skeleton of a titanic machine. Above you, the Ashen Woman pauses on a rusted clavicle to give you a cocky grin. Come on, slow coach. Did you forget to oil your legs? That's right. You're Horace Metcalf now, not whoever you were before. Your archvilla inputs some kind of code, and the Titan's brain case opens. Sorry. Brain case opens so you can clamber out. Then she takes your hand, gives it a reassuring squeeze, and you both lift off the ground. You fly over the corrupted lands, light as a leaf on the wind. In the distance is a dead city, its charred bones exposed to the desolate sky, growing ever larger as you spiral down towards its gates. Query, any last words? Oh shit. It says the Clockwork King, its voice like a cyclone of blowflies in broken glass. You feel your heartbeat quicken. You do remember, don't you? Oh fuck. I feel like we've read this somewhere, but I don't remember what it was. I think it's 2 or 3. I think it... I think it's 2. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not be ourselves. The grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. The king's mouth shivers open, its teeth dripping with blood, and you both walk through into darkness. When your eyes adjust, you find yourself in your childhood schoolroom. The room is half buried in compacted ash. The blackboard, a palimpsest, that's it, there we go. The blackboard, a palimpsest of faded sums and slogans. Vela, wearing a schoolmaster's cap, throws a shovel at you. Well, boy, aren't you going to show us what you can do? You dig for hours until you strike something brittle and crunchy. As you clear away more debris, you realize you're standing on a giant mirror, with cracks radiating from where your blade hit home. You look so different from how you remember. Handsome, hard and imperious, standing fully upright, your legs encased in some kind of clockwork armor. You feel your heart pounding like a battering ram against your ribcage. Your reflection gives you a cruel, taunting smile. What's the matter, darling? Forgot your line? You wake up breathless and drenched in sweat, your thoughts racing. You know where you must go. You know from the vision, from flying over the corrupted lands of Vela, past the abandoned diggers, down to the very southeastern tip, to the lost city of Progress. That is where Horace's memories lie. So now we have the way to go to Progress. What a jolly horrid day. This is going to affect my dreams for weeks. Frost, you can hear me in there. You must break free! Okay. We need to go to Progress, it sounds like, but do we have a way of getting into Progress yet? Find a way to the corrupted land southeast of Ferropolis to begin your search. Okay, no. Alrighty. Alrighty, Caxton. I'll be back. Just you wait. We're going back to these corrupted lands. And we'll find our way into Progress, and we'll get your memories back, you son of a bitch. I wonder if the different dialogue lines in that vision change things. Okay, was there anything else over here for us to... So, okay, we got another enemy. I could just stab him up good. Yeah! Locked. Pageth. Doesn't seem like there's anything over here. This jagged hill. That's where there's that fire sound. Okay. The corrupted lands are honestly much bigger than I was expecting. This is a fucking big area. Sorry, I had to do a big jump. Oh, almost. Wait a second. What's down? Uh-oh. Hold on. There's this ledge here. No. What's down here? I refuse to believe. I refuse to believe this is nothing. Look, there's another tree. What does it all lead? Aha! Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Okay, I'm... Oh, yeah, Oh, that's that... Is that the burning house? What the fuck is that? Huh. Very long neck on this creature. Key of the Sun Twin. After the burial of their mother, the Sun Goddess and her twin sister fled into hiding. For them, there would be no such lavish burial. Together, the twins' keys grant entry to the underground tomb of the Mother Goddess. Okay. Interesting. Does this... Oh, shit. This leads to that other secret wall we found. Huh. I see. Okay, that's one key we found that was hidden behind a secret wall on both sides, which leads me to believe the other one might also be hidden behind a secret wall of some sort. But as for where that secret wall would be, I don't know. Well, I'm very intrigued by that. What about this? No. Damn. I thought I was on to something, chat. Now I'm looking for more areas I could drop down to. Oh, this whole time I've been occasionally glancing for little areas you could drop down to, but I never thought I'd find one like that. I was starting to lose hope I ever would. Fancy silk slug. Yes. Where even was that area? Alright, let's look around a bit more up here. This thing's not in the ground. Oh, fuck. Looks like this thing's not on the ground. Minus 8 points. Fire the devs. Get a new hobby, because game dev clearly ain't in it. Hello. Oh, this dude's also fucked up. They give you a rough whack on the shoulder, perhaps intended as a companionable pat. Don't worry, pal. If you're without protection, you're already dead. I'm fine. I'm just exhausted. I'm just a little exhausted. It's fine. I just... Oh, those are some fun noises. I don't know what's going on up there, but it sounds fun. I'm wearing my good gloves, right? Yeah. It just sounds great up there, dude. It sounds like someone's having a good fucking time. I hope there's no creature waiting for me inside this house about to jump scare me. We're good. Oh, someone was enjoying some bottled visions. Oh, you're gonna do that to me? There's another drop down spot. That could hold another secret, chat. That could hold the other key. It could also just be nothing. Could have worker mutters to themselves, as if you're not even there. Be a hero, they said. See the kingdom, they said. To go and listen, didn't you? Door's barred from the other side. Okay, how do I get in? Dude, I see the shit in there. Hole in the roof. Got it. But how do I get up there? I see that hole in the roof, but as for how I get into it, I'm not actually certain. What the hell? Dude. How do I get in there? Oh. Oh, I can actually jump up on the windows. Okay, this is the windows we're allowed to jump on. Nice, let's go. Sometimes they don't let you. Huge. Alright. Fuck it. I'm dropping. What is this? No, secret wall. No! No! Don't do this to me! I dropped down here for this. Oh, and I hurt my bones. Oh, wait a second. No, I think I actually know a healing spell, don't I? Ah, there we go. Yeah. Oh, that's a good heal, too. Damn. That's way better than my potions. Damn, that spell's actually fucking great. Let's check whatever the fuck this is and mark it on our map. Oh. I see. They've been fighting the corruption here. They're probably going to burn all these bodies. You know, as you do. Welcome to the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. What is this place? Last outpost of normal reality. Or at least, their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Clean up work at Flores. Report to my office. Repeat, Flores to my office. Huang out. Normal for us, anyway. Some real creepy things here. Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they could rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... So their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice in the main building. Attention all hands. Shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Flying out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. Why do I want to get in there so bad? Oh my god. I thought I would just have an option to be like, haha, okay, I was just joking. But now I can just like, I need to fucking get in there, dude. I need to fucking get in there. This is guild business. I need to get in there. Oh, shit. Why is it always me? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I'm under strict orders not to let anyone in without the chief's blessing. No exceptions. Look, if you're hell-bent on it, talk to cleanup ladder Huang. He's over in the main building, top floor. Just don't tell him I sent you. He's got a file temper. Oh, this is somewhat connected to the missing persons. Oh, I want to see if one of these is Oleg. That's an interesting way about going about it. Oh, no. I did not realize what was in these baths. Oh, no. Well, well, if it ain't the cursed dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet, or have you come back just to see me? If you say so. They poke a long thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it all up and down your body. They connect an apparatus amidst little trips of marbles. Alright, you're clean. For now. Go on ahead. Scrape your damn boots, will you? The mud there can chew through wrought iron. You might not want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands. Roll call in 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No darling this time. Huang out. And again, ain't he always? This cleanup worker is leering hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. You see a scarred man with several days of stubble, chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus spouting from the wall. Attention reserve shift. Zeta patrol is late. I want a relief party in 36 minutes. Huang out! As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now, a tourist? Afraid I'll have to skip the grand tour. Or are you going to tell me you took a wrong turn? I'm from the guild, here on official business. Are you now? Well, lucky us. Forgive me if I don't genuflect my knees. Oh, if I don't genuflect. My knees pure buggered from all the times I nearly died cleaning up after you geniuses. Let's get one thing straight, Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cunt here follows my rules and obeys my orders, no matter what some shite for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Now why the hell are you in my office? I'm looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, it's pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. This kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they're not even a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Can I get a closer look at those corrupted ones in the cage? Huang takes a cigar out of his mouth. You're a real specimen, are you? Be my guest. If your life's that cheap, cleanup worker Cohen's a resident monster expert. So you got other questions, ask him. Or ask them. Huang leans over to the speaking trumpet again. Attention, cleanup worker Cohen! Attention, Cohen! Let this weird-looking scunner into the cage, will you? Huang out! Huh. Easy enough. Tried to give that dude like a somewhat raspy voice from yelling all day. Hey, Greenie. This corrupted one babbles an unending stream of unknown syllables at high velocity. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Hold up the login. Witness this! The creature continues babbling without any sign of recognition. I look closer. You find tattered remnants of old lace, possibly from a fancy dress or serving maid's apron. A slit above the creature's left hip opens into a large cavity full of gently waving cilia or polyps, resembling jointless fingers. This corrupted one chants rhythmically from multiple mouths all over its body, alternating between them. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Recognize this? Inspected. This creature is covered with scars and wounds, perhaps incurred during its capture. Its mouths all look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there is a strange beauty to the way they sing together. This corrupted one mutters incoherently to itself with wild swings of tone and volume. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. Recognize this? The creature stares at the locket as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech, but you can't understand anything. Could this creature once have been Oleg's child? Perhaps cleanup worker Cohen can tell you more. How'd you get on in there? Last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. I think they were talking to me, but I couldn't understand anything. Oh, sure, that gobbledygook they talk. Cohen's words are drowned out by a metallic voice moving across the camera. Attention, cleanup worker in! Where's my damn supper? Huang out! And that gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the Machinist can make head or tail of it. I don't know if they got one of those fancy skull implants. Where would I get such a skull implant? You'd know better than me, Your Honor. Alright, they told you yet? I hear the waiting list is longer than Terror Worm's Todger. Well, I'll share what I know. I used to guard the Machinarium back in Ferropolis. Got into, let's call it an amorous entanglement with this cog named Morozov. Proper fruitcake she was. Real force of nature. Cole trails off and stares into space for a moment. That good, huh? I shrugged bashfully. It was tempestuous, I'll put it that way. Anyway, point is, she's the one that used to fix up training Machinists with their new skull plumbing. Morozov lives in a tower up in the mountains north of Ferropolis. If you mention my name, it'll be worth something. This was ages ago, mind. Can't say if she's still ticking. Anyway, what else can I do for you? Can I ask you some questions about the corrupted? You can try. Frankly, there's still a bloody mystery to me. Well, the corrupted seem to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places, houses, town squares, ruined fountains. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else you want to know? Oh, thank you. Stay safe, Cohen. Well, we'll be back for this. Interesting. We found a lead on Oleg. Into the secret wall. Damn it. The voice of Metallica distorted through them. Anyone or anything could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. It has nothing of value in there anyways. I don't care. Whatever. Oh, okay. You're mean. Just wanted like 5 feet away from that other guy. You didn't even notice him. It's fucked up. I thought I went over. I thought it was all over, chat. Is there a sealed by an unseen device? What the fuck? What is this? There's a bike. There's a bicycle here. Chat, there's a chest in there. Oh, they blocked off the roof. They're onto me, dude. They were onto me from the start. But how doth I get in? There's gotta be a button. What the hell? Dude, I need to... Oh, there's my lore. Ah. Give me that iron ore. Ring of stamina. Ooh. That ain't fucking bad, actually. That's pretty good. I don't like how it seems to have the exact same spread as the Ring of the Robust. I'll take it. Oh, that's a big boost to stamina as well. In fact, I'm just gonna chug it, send it back, knock it back. That's a spot where there could be a secret wall across those pipes. Have we been to that house? Yeah, we've been to that house. We haven't been there though. Hold on, let's search this real quick. $45 charm to talk my way in. What the fuck? I can get that. I could get that. Don't I have something that increases charm? I swear there was something... Okay, this increases lore. This raises charm! Ah, yes, Clockwork tea. Lovely. I charmed the doorman, even though he doesn't have a head. Ah, yes, I didn't want to use a stat point to get in here. Okay, so there wasn't really much at that place, but hey, Delusion point's nice. I think all that's left is what's across these pipes. I can get up. I can get up it. Dude, you could not do this if you do not have high agility. Whoa. Whoa. Not that it seems like there's a lot over here to get. Oh, hello. The worker is tearing hungrily at the hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. Did not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. What's that island? Okay, so we've searched most of this area. It seems like we need to go... We could go back to the city. Might not be a bad idea. We could also restock on our iron and get that clothing I wanted. Talk to that person. And then maybe we go to Moserol's next. Yes, I think that's the plan. You want to buy those clothes, some more iron. We'll work on upgrading our house. You know, add the house part to it. I feel like if we upgrade our sword to the iron grit, we'll be able to just immediately upgrade it to the fine iron one. I feel like I have a ton of fine iron. Oh, I just fucked up. Okay, no, it's all good. It's all good. 13 fine iron. Oh my god. I don't know how I get so much fine iron, but I never have any iron. It's like everything needs iron, but nothing needs fine iron except for weapons. Which there's so few of. Yo, were you selling shirts? You were. Give me that. Oh, that's right. And the Clockwork furnishings. I do want to buy those because I kept forgetting about them. Oh, wait. Can I sell you anything cool? No, I don't want to sell you any of my good shit. Nice. Here we go. He just asked me what I need my weapons for. Alright, this is all the same, but... all those throwing knives, yes. Keep the shurikens, give them the ammunition. You don't have any iron ore, though? Damn it. How am I doing on silk, anyways? I should probably have plenty. Oh my god, I have so much. To make this modest attire, the denizens of the Apostolic Union place a high value on appearances, so shopkeepers should look upon you more favorably. Really? Is that true? Someone with such exquisite taste is sure to be taken seriously. I mean, I'll try popping it on. Yes, I'm looking quite fashionable, yes. Okay, who can we talk to? We need to talk to the person at night. And Morozov. Okay. I suppose let's just rest till nighttime. Honestly, forgot that one was here. Ah, another lovely day. Time to go have a secret meeting. Oh, fuck. I don't know what I got caught on, dude. This is the way back up. Yeah. Hooah. And it was just over this. Whoa, Silkwork. It's over this way, I think? Yes. At first, mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? She looks around. Oh dear, again. I'm afraid I had my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? I found the king's... Oh god, my voice, 1 second. I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see. Could it... No. Wait. Oh! She beams up at you. Stars aflame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us. We must show what we've heard. How did you know that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it was just a guess. They came up with so much information every day, and I just look for patterns. Ah, but I mustn't bore you. Truly, I'm interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. She seems surprised. Oh, well, to tell the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spent so long buried in royal output logs I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I'd missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience, you'll need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Sorry, installed into my what? Don't worry, it's quite safe. All new machinists receive one when we pass our exams. There's only one cranial engineer still alive who is qualified to install them. Luckily, she has a soft spot for me. Seek out Morozov in the mountains north of Ferropolis. Tell her I sent you. Mention the Sidovsky problem and she'll fix you up. Any questions? Alright, okay, bye. It's exactly what I was already going to do, so that works out great. Just ramp off that silk slug. Come down here, and Morozov's is... Morozov's tower, yes. Yes, Morozov's tower. Can we get across there? Is that possible? I care if that was an actual thing we could do. I'm on the wrong side of the town. That would also explain why it'd be hard to find it. Shash, what the fuck, babe? What the fuck did you just say to me? What the fuck? How you doing, dude? Sorry, you're gonna be streaming some Lost later. Hope you're having a good day, dude. Okay, I don't know. The map shows that there's like a bridge going out of there, but I don't know where it is. Beta, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here! I'm sick of this shit! You debuting the vape? Oh, I missed that part. Oh shit, that's awesome, dude. What time's that gonna be again? Oh god, I just got a fucking headache all of a sudden. Ah yes, Morozov's Tower, that's right. It was that place we had to fight like 5 million enemies to get to. 7 PMs? Alright, alright. Sounds like a good time, dude. Guys, I'm just gonna sprint past all these enemies. They mean nothing to me. They're nothing to me. Morozov's parcel. Bulky parcel stained with blood and addressed to B. Morozov. What the fuck? That actually stopped my character in his tracks and stopped me from running. What the fuck? That wasn't here before. Remember this room with the 50 dudes? I do. And that's where you could very easily just run past it. Oh! That's a big boy. That's a good bed. That's a good bed bait. I like that. Alright, those monsters ain't never getting up here. Alright, Morozov, I'm back. Remember me? Go away. Nobody's home. I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Never heard of them. Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. It's about the Sidovsky problem. Long pause, then a loud clunk. Psst, door's unlocked. Wipe your boots. Damn right it is. Nothing else in here, okay. Let's see. I've just got the Dark Souls brain where I'm like, what's under the lift? Like, I bet there's something hidden under the lift that you can only get by having the lift up. What about on the other side of the... Yeah, there we go. Give me that throwing knife. It's always a damn throwing knife. Alright. Oh, a locked door. You know I'm lockpicking that door before I'm gone. The stout aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now or my security will fry you to a crisp. What, you just let me in? You let me in. What? Why in the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. There's a cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, with stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Here's your parcel. The courier didn't make it. She snatches the parcel with alarming speed and tears it open, revealing a clutch of bottled visions. Oh ho ho! Well, if it ain't the lettuce Metcalf, come to mama. She seems to remember your presence. Shit, guess I ought to throw you some coin. Shame about the courier, but one soul's fate is another's fortune, right? Yo, now show yourself out, will you? Auntie Morozov's gonna be a little busy. Yeah, I still have business with you. Oh, can't you leave a girl in peace? What do you want now? Afra wants me to get a, cranial modulator? Moderator, sweetheart. It's a cranial moderator. She scratches her head. Afra, huh? Bitch won't even write me, and now she wants a favor? I guess she knows I can't say no to her. What is the Sadovsky problem, anyway? Psh, it's a famous problem in cipher theory about whether you could use an advanced time spell to go backwards. We were both assigned to work on it years ago now. That's how we met. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. So, you know her well? Know her? Sure. Me and Afra, we go way back. What you dreaming about these days? Ah, don't tell me. I don't want any part of it. Morozov shakes her head. That dumb bitch. So you help then? Sure, I guess. Technically it's my job or something. My condolences on becoming her new recruit. If you ask me, the guild's a sinking ship. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherished, see? Someone that made you who you are. You're gonna forget them, and I'll stick the cranial moderator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say goodbyes, hey? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's a pretty big ask to forget someone so important in our life. Someone that made us who we are. But in return, we get the ability to essentially read the code of the universe. Which seems like a pretty good trade. I'm gonna forget my first love. I needn't carry that heartbreak anymore. That's right, just like that. Come to mama. You fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? True words were never spoken, huh? Well, seems the moderator went in nice and smooth. Congratulations. You're part machine. Are there any drawbacks? Probably should have asked this before I had it done. Oh, sure. Watch out for migraines, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysms, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy and or agony, out-of-body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. You want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. First of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. Ugh, I should have farmed silk slugs. All make sense to you? Well, what can I do now that's installed? Get a denim overlay to be the real Jackie Jinx. No! No! What can I do now that it's installed? I can understand the six-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All make sense to you? Thanks, I guess. Don't mention it, darling. No, really, don't. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. I hope you're very happy together. Damn, her bed's awesome. I'm sleeping in it. What the fuck? And look at that fucking view. She's got a view of the whole goddamn Clockwork Kingdom. This place rules. Can you even see what's going down in Ferropolis? The Romance of the Scarab, Part 4 by Milo Casimir, 1431. Property of the Library of Untruths. Borrowed by Pierre Kubliskas, Senior Interpreter. Due year 23, month 0, day 30, return. Borrowed by Afro Gray, Junior Interpreter. Due year 25, month 5, day 0, return. And then Bela Morozov got it afterwards and never returned it. The slip she sat in, like the morning dew, clung to her bosom. The cloth was perfumed gauze, cleaving so closely to her nubile curves that the looking-glass itself was lovesick for her. There lay fair Gibelline in silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tome. This is a portal. Yeah! I'm reading it! Dreading the dawn in which she was to wed, the hated Meliphon, that man of sludge. All day and night her nimble mind had raced. All day and night her nimble mind had raced through every twist and tunnel and runnel of this maze. Yet finding walls whichever way she turns, inexorable duty on all sides. Now weeps, shuts out the world, and helplessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then, when her last oil is nearly spent, there sounds the thunderous beat of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half kite and hard as bone, his pinions snapping back into their sheaths. Oh my god, this is getting hot. The keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Gehenna's mortal foe? The brazen Emir's champion and the scourge who smashed her father's fleet. Aye, that same beast who'd paused upon the brink of the abyss, beneath the embers of a dying star, to steal from her soft lips one hurried kiss. The chosen of his god, bold Alcazar. No coward was Gibelline. Quick as a flash, she seized upon the folio where she'd stashed a last resort, lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride. Then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place, and points the dagger quivering at his face. At this, the monster gave a savage laugh. With a voice like magma, thus he snarled. Well met, my lady. 5 days have passed since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony. 5 deaths the scarab bids me conquer, and my oath sealed by ancient magic, and my blood no more permits me to defy her will than stop the rushing tides or boil the sea. You are the ward of her sworn foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from its joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge myself, writhing, howling into the depths of hell than live without your beauty one more day. Therefore I beg, if you are merciful, as you are charming to my compound eye, show pity on this wretch and drive that blade into this aching breast that I may die. Silence itself stands still, afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heaving chest and counterpoint with the demon's heavy pant betrays the riot in our lovers' hearts. Yet as the poet reigns the rebel mass, by harnessing their wrath to higher cause, so Gibelline's whirling mind espied a chance, defying the mute god with her eloquence and stepping closer with each point he grants. She puts to Alcazar these arguments. The scarab longs for peace, is that not so? It is, growls he. She takes another step. Yet she is proud and jealous, quick to rage. She is. So if I slay her... I got so confused, like, wait, was that supposed to be someone saying something? So if I slay her chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail, until your house and mine are burned to ash. Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns on her cheeks, and only a finger's width between their loins, he cannot but assent. Know you, she sighs, that I am to be wed? A storm of grief upon his brow. To whom? To Meliphon. My coney is the prince of his alliance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army even you could not hope to oppose. But, she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, if I am deflowered, I cannot wed. Forsooth, what else could better serve your god than union twixt? I need a drink. This is getting hot. Whew. She does not reach the end. No sage was Alcazar, but nor a fool. For as he pondered each new postulate, woven together by our scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the shadowing aisle of duty, and bathed his mind in blazing light. As shackles from the weary convict's hands fall shattered on the searing crystal sands, or as a raging river long contained, o'ertops its dam and courses down the plain, so to his vows released him and the beast, his feral passion utterly unleashed, unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously on the tender wench. In iron claws he clasps his willing prey, tears off her nightgown, tosses it away, then lifts her like a warlord with his thrall, and thrusts her against the wall, helplessly against the wall, toppling candlesticks, scattering her combs, while scripture falls forgotten on the stones, ravishing with rough mandibles his prize, compelling from her mouth such blissful cries, and Gibelline, her legs around his spine, embracing sweet surrender, lost divine. The dark star of her heart in full eclipse at last allows that tongue to part her lips, and press inside and find what she has lost. Let loose the joyous dawn, and damn the cost. Dude, that lady's getting it with a big, sexy bugman. Goals. You know, good for her. I'm glad that this game also has its equivalent of the Lusty Argonian Maid. God, I hope we get a sequel, and I hope there's another book in that series in there. Terrifying bottled vision. These lurid fantasies are subject to feverish moral. Yeah, this one is by A. Corsi and contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Really? Hold on, I'm just gonna huff this out here real quick. Within a few minutes of emptying the bottle, you fall into a deep yet restless sleep. You're trying to join the Machinist Guild, but every time you go to take the exam, you're foiled by malevolent shadows that no one else can see. You enlist your own shadow to help, only to find yourself becoming dimmer and foggier while it grows ever more substantial. Wake up with the feeling you're being watched. Well, actually, from where we are, we might as well just teleport back. I think, oh, maybe not. We can head over that way. Alright, yeah, let's just go down here. I'm looking through the crack. There's nothing under the lift. There's nothing under the lift. Can man and bug truly find love? Let's see here. I want to go not that way. Okay. We want to go this way, so I have a plan. It worked. It actually did work. Let's go. It's huge. He's so good. He's so smart. Just slide down that mountain. And I'm so glad I activated this path over here. Okay, there it is. Just ignore him. He's not that scary. They're so slow. You just get halfway across all of a sudden it just starts lifting up on its own. Now we need to go to the southern end. Okay. I'm curious about those keys, though. There's that key that mentioned a sister key. It was like the sun and the moon goddesses, the twins, and getting both their keys will give me access to another place. And it's like, I don't know where that is. What the fuck am I talking about? What's going on? What is this? Actually, wait, no, we don't want to go straight there. We want to stop at the cleanup camp, and then we'll make our way to progress. You could possibly talk to Oleg's son now. Ugh. It's corruption. So I'm wondering if what the lore reason is for my character not getting corrupted being out here. Because everything I hear is just being out here would just basically guarantee you're going to be corrupted instantly. Sorry there. I had like a little thing on my mouse. I was trying to get it off. A little bit of dust. Feel the clockwork in your skull grind into furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Beginning at the end. Wait. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Aporia. Only the facts if you please. Alas. Threshing Engine 3 cannot be saved. Why wouldn't you listen? In catatonic bustle, round and round. Congratulations. You have been accepted. Away. Haul away. We'll haul away together into Royal Project. Horoscope. Alas, Thrashing Engine 3 has suffered yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards. Edict. No one listens. Short Oleg's locket. Your father sent me. I'm here to help. It stares at the locket as if hypnotized. Pa. The corrupt one becomes visibly agitated in its movements and speech. Edict. Stop slouching. Water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas. Fault and status. Check. Unlatched. Receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject, CCXLII. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty, we are sorry to inform. Can you tell me your name? Dear Pa, I am ready to tell you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. Help us, we are lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict, all prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Michigan. Did you say Afra? As in Chief Interpreter Afra? It's not clear whether she can understand you. Please evacuate immediately on your own, so we'll no more go a roving. Please help us, alas, cannot exist. Afra, there's no time. Unlatch, receipt. Oh, I'm gonna keep the locket to give back to Oleg. You've done what Oleg asked you, and he'll be wanting to hear what you found. But perhaps first you should try to learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Michigan's fate? And how is she connected to that other Afra you met before? The only who can answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files. Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. So true. So true. I'm gonna assume I probably still can't get into progress. Oh, I thought I was gonna take damage there. Okay, we gotta go back to Ferropolis anyways. Yeah, we can't go to progress yet, actually. Let's go talk to Sunil. He's got some splaining. You know, have I ever gone in this thing? Oh, okay. This takes. I see. Okay, I know where this takes me. Yeah, down here. This is the place where I had the moral questioning, where I was like, "Oh fuck, I've been killing these machines, and this one just talked to me." Oh shit. It's ripped. Alright. Yeah, he was here before. I was trying to remember. I was like, was that guy there before? Yeah, he was. I remember giving him a bunch of monies. Anyways, I'm gonna go talk to your guy's king again. Okay, bye. Hold up. Whoa. I don't remember this book. Oh, never mind. It's just Introduction to Six-Fold Cipher. Yeah, we read it. I'm gonna go talk to your god king, okay? I just want to see if I can understand what he says now, and if it doesn't hurt my brain. Hey king, can you like give me a refresher on what you wanted me to do? My brain worked better now. That audience is concluded. Thou art dismissed. Vacate immediately this hollow chamber and begin thy task. Okay. I hate you, Clockwork King. I hate you, Clockwork King. You suck. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is on high demand. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil Nair says, I see. Am I meant to recognize that name? You tell me that was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files? Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise. The first time you've seen him off balance. But how did you... Tell Sunil what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Afro. When you're finished, he sighs. My, you have been inquisitive. Where your loyalty's not so obviously suspect, you might even have made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you'll get from me? Interesting. Oleg deserves to know the truth. The things recorded in the library on truths are fictions. They never happened. We're discussing imaginary hypotheticals, do you understand? Sure, this is all only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here. Yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who between them embodied all its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates would remain unchanged. To see what happened when the king did nothing, and to keep the test pure, the king would make all 30 subjects forget they were ever part of it. Oh shit. Hey Sachi! How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. So Afra's a clone. Is that why the king wouldn't grant Oleg's daughter's wishes? There is no Oleg in this tale, but yes, the fictional king we're discussing could not allow the original 6 subjects to be magically altered in any way, lest the experiment become tainted. 6th candidate Afra was wild and disobedient, showing little promise. Yet it was one of their copies, the 6th in fact, who proved wisest of all. So the king was satisfied and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually the plague was defeated and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there ends the fairy tale, and there ends your telling of it. If you wish for a happy ending of your own. Is this how the corruption started? With Project Horoscope? Oh, would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people, then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think that's a little suspicious? Sunil examines you silently for some time. You must think you're very clever indeed. Like a child who sees a house burn down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true, and the guild is never denied. The real question is who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation. But it is abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic. And I have better things to do than indulge the misapprehensions of children. Very well. I'll leave you to your work. I hope you're having a good day, Sanji. We found what is essentially like the lusty Argonian maid of this game. It's a book about a princess who's fucking a bug man. Eating pasta? Oh, I love a pasta. I had pasta last night. It was lovely. Let's see here. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. I completely forgot. We gotta talk to Afro. We've learned so much about her past. She is not the original. It seems like the original is the one that was lost to the corruption. Sadly. But I still think we should talk. We should tell her. Where's the there it is. We go sleepies. Oh, cool, Sandri. It's always fun when you get someone to play a game and they end up loving it. It's always a good feeling. Afro, we need to talk. I've learned so much. I've learned so much. And I got this cool clockwork in my brains. Afro's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? It's cute, Sandri. Afro, I have something important to tell you about your past. Afro's brow wrinkles. My past? What do you mean? Tell her what you discovered about Project Horoscope. Afro listens intently with growing horror. For the first time since you met her, she seems at a loss for words. God's alive. That's horrible. All those Afros, they could have been me. And I could have been them. They were me, and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish, and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king, changing the system, but the king made me? Yet it also made my sisters, let them to die. So all of us were expressions of its majesty's will. She gazes past you, somewhere far away. All my life I wondered why I was here. In this broken world, what I was for. Through all my days as a young engineer, all the indignities I bore. Now I know. There was a reason. She meets your eyes with a look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake the kingdom from this nightmare. Now, where were we? Sachi. Stop it! We're seeking a second audience with the king. How else can I empower you? So, head full of gears as requested. Splendid, you're practically one of us now, eh? I promise you, you won't regret it. I'm studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard, but I think Its Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere. But not by the usual channels. In the Corrupted Lands, there's a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the Underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area, and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Yeah, I know that place. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. She hands you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what we Makanists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus at the top of the beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the Underlands? I asked the king that same question. Its Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting them was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? Oh, no, that sounds dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself. But if Sunil notices I am absent for too long, our whole plan will be sunk. Sunk! My advice, try not to enter any structure not fixed to the ground. Cleanup workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately. If you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. If you need respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in that area, though I've not been there myself. Alright, how do I fucking leave? Anyways, that was just... I already know how to get there. Alright, bye. Okay. Can't get over this ledge. Yeah, we don't need a rest. Fuck it. I'm wasting my 5 gold. I mean, I've only got 212 left. Can't be just spending it all. Are you crazy? Oh, if we're going out again, though, I should change outfits. I no longer need to be so posh. Yes, yes, there we go, yes. This wasn't the fastest way to get to the corrupted lens, was it? Ah, fuck it. I gotta essentially go backwards. Whoa, I don't know what was happening there. I had like some weird momentum. I'm wondering if agility increases how far I can fall without taking damage. I feel like it must, because I'm definitely falling so much further than I was before. Although maybe I just didn't test it enough. And we also have to go back at some point to the area where Hallowtown is, and maybe even Quill. Because there was a couple areas I could not get to before because of my platforming skills. Like, I want to say we never got to see this thing, whatever this is. Never got to that. I think that was mainly it. Like, these two areas right here I couldn't get to. No, Sanji, we're going back to potatoes to get my fucking power wrist. Duh! Jesus, it's like you don't even know what's going on. Asshole! There we go, I think that was the one thing I was missing. That's a very old reference. But it's one I know you know. Let's see here. We're going to the Royal Beacon. Sanji, you're busy tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure you got RPs that day. Oh, fuck. There's still creatures out here? Oh. Well, in that case... Uh-huh. He's not hostile to him. Okay. I almost attacked him. In that case, we should maybe do some vintage story tomorrow. So me want to play more. Me want to play more. What's that odd noise? No delusions up here. Lame. I was hoping there'd be at least a delusion. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons. Many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot-like entry port waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. I answered the punch card. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with its long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna crackles into life and emits a pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. The pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Not beast-like strength. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God's damn thing even work? Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Misha? No, this is ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have stupid nose, pinhead, nincompoop fucking scourge. Listen, we do not have long with this device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you. Okay, it is Misha. Through the king's eyes. They know all about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough to cannot be trusted. Go down and for and find a market trader called Reza. Ask them the seventh letter. Do this before you Afra's punch card. Understand? I'm assuming that's before you return Afra's punch card. Go down for to find a market leader trader called Reza. Okay, what was that about the seventh letter? It appears Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This, Misha is asking you as a friend. There's nothing more save for the roar static. Oh, interesting. I was ready to go into that spooky city over there, but I'm gonna go check out Reza. So Reza should be down here. Although maybe not at this time of day. Misha's wild. I like Misha. I'm not allowed to use that mirror no more. I don't know where Reva would be at this time of day, so I'm just gonna have a little look-see around, see if they're hanging out somewhere. Oh, yeah, this dude sells stuff. I forgot about this guy. Yo, you know anything? Let me ask you something. Ah, no, never mind. I catch you later, old cock. Is this person heating up their water? They're boiling their waters. It's 420. I think we should wait until another time. Were you two boys here? Oh, maybe not because it's nighttime. In my day, a pair of trousers would last you a decade, 2 or 3 if you were lucky. They just rip apart like wet paper after a year. I mean, not that I'm complaining, of course. I'm glad to have such things at all. Half the stuff we never even had before the king. Still, I miss having good trousers. Clothes don't fit, lamps don't last, machines don't work, food ain't filling, water ain't clean, gun don't listen, everything just falls apart, there's nothing you can do. How's a person supposed to live, eh? Will they ever ask for this? Let's rest till like midday. Is my room locked still? Damn it. Thought maybe my bill still covered it. We must find this Reina before we return the punch card. Oh yeah, we also gotta return to Oleg. Find a market trader named Raisin Ferropolis and mention the 7th letter before or after returning to Afra. It sounded to me like it was before. That's my guess. Anyway, they're down here somewhere. Hey, how you doing? No, he's not doing so good. We've talked to this person before. Oh, did not mean to do that. Whew. The comments are beautiful in the rain, you know? All that water running down from the city rivers and curtains of it. Down the pipes and gutters cascading off all the odd bits. Fuck. Maybe it was that Madame Lescaut. I just need to say, can I ask you some things? And then say it. No. It could be this person. Nope. Okay, it's gotta be the one person who has a name down here then. No. Reva. I thought she was one of the people down here, but now I don't know. And now I'm just hoping to find a secret wall. Cool secret wall. There's no secret wall. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, so they're not down here. I guess they could be upstairs. I don't think it's going to be any of the people waiting in lines. Yo, you know where Reva is? Shit. These are all just saying things I've heard before. Guys just playing the songs. Are they possibly over here somewhere? Dude, I'm not sure where this person is at all. And when I tried to ask about where this person was, I was met with nothing. They couldn't hear me. I might as well try talking to the people in line. Actually, I want to ask you a question. Okay, no, damn. Just for a split second there, when I saw that option, I was like, wait a second, hold up. We onto something? This is the old lady that listened to us just talk about all the shit going on with us, and she's like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear you've been dealing with that. And she comforted us. She's very nice. Weapon shop? No, we've seen that. Dude, where's this person I'm looking for? I'm kind of... Oh yeah, I should talk to these guys, I guess, just to try. There's some more people at the inn we could talk to. Hey, you know where I can find Reva? No, she doesn't have anything I can ask her about. Now these people are just like, oh, that person's from cleaning the corruption. Don't get fucking near him, you'll get sick. Oh, this guy was talking shit about Halishide. I was like, oh, I just came from there. These two were talking about chess. There's my bedroom. Fuck. All it's left is return to Oleg in his house in the north. We can do that. Find a market trader named Reza in Ferropolis and mention the 7th letter before or after returning to Afra. What if I change the time of day? Well, I guess let's look around town a little bit more. The fact that it says market trader leads me to believe it is that... Oh, wait, what? There's a door here I haven't opened? What the fuck? I can't believe that. I should probably have this shit on at this point. No, it's not going to be any of these people. That's for certain. I forgot about this fucked up house. Oh, how did I forget about this? Interesting. We have a locked door. A locked door mystery. There must be some sort of secret device that I missed that I can use to activate that. Oh, wait, oh! I missed that before. It's just fine ore, but it's nice. It's nice to have. You know, make sense of this cheese plot. It's Reza. They really helped me last time I had trouble with the king. Yeah, they told me about Reza before, and they said they were someone that was like down in that market area, but like they didn't help me a ton find. What the fuck? I didn't get in here either. What the shit? Fine ore, alright. More fine ore, okay. Reza must only show up down there at maybe a certain time of day. Okay, we've talked to this person. Kaur. I guess we could check on Nadja and Yasmin, see if they're doing any better. Anyone here know a fucking Reza? Where the fuck is Reza? Yasmin looks a little better than when you saw her last, and the bags under her eyes are much reduced. Hello again. Can I do anything for you? Not yet. Well, I'm just glad to see that it seems like she's doing better. Okay, what we're gonna do is I've got a spell that lets me change time. Don't use it much. Doesn't come up much. Let's make it nighttime. Or, you know, let's make it late. Not full night, though. I'm like, oh, Reza will find you. I'm like, will she? It's gotta be one of these merchants. What can you tell me about this place? How come you're down here, not up there? Yeah. Is what you're doing illegal or something? Why do you keep spelling out words? Well, King's Blessing. Okay, we already done all that. What the fuck? Is this stuff legal? What do you, madam? What? Talk to him. Dude, I'm fucking losing my goddamn mind. Where the fuck is this person? I searched head to tail of this city. Okay, I'm gonna search down here again at night. So, as far as I can tell, they ain't down here during the day. No one's gonna remember us, pal. There ain't gonna be any memorials. Not for me, not for you. Well, that guy, I've never seen him before. That's something. I said she was a market trader. This is the market. What if that just suddenly led into a secret wall? Wild would that be? At this point, I'm starting to, like, feel like I should fucking look it up. Because this is getting ridiculous. Let's advance time to the early morning. They're around now. No, that's the weapons guy. Guy's like, weapon, weapon, where are you, weapon? And these are the same merchants from before. Oh. Okay, yeah. You know what? For the first time while I'm playing this game, I'm Googling something. Because I'm going crazy. Because everything I've found leads me to believe it should be down here. What's funny, okay, the first thing I find is a Reddit post like, this is the only thing in the entire game I've had to look up, and I'm glad I did, because I never would have found it if I didn't. So I'm glad I'm not the only one where this is the only thing they've had to look up. They're on the bottom layer of Ferropolis. There was originally a locked door that was inaccessible until this part of the quest. Look for a hallway with a metal door. If you're just walking past without looking, it's easy to miss. So we're on the bottom part of Ferropolis. There should be a hallway that was inaccessible until this point. Then I go down. I mean, this isn't a hallway. This room was part of that other quest, but now I'm thinking we gotta look. We're gonna walk a bit slower. Make sure we don't miss this hallway. Oh my god! Holy shit, I was just walking past this every time. Holy shit. Oh, thank god. I'm glad I'm not the only one who got stuck on that. Razor. We finally meet. I've not had any other real issue in the game so far until this point. This one was a fucker. You see a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch, dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse? What are you selling? Why, charms and trinkets to attract the favor of the Clockwork King. Or ward off its majesty's displeasure. Look here. This cogwheel was plucked from the king's own belly, inscribed with sacred six-fold cipher. Worn around your neck, it will grant you fortune at summoning stations. Or this incense, burn it while you write a petition to the king, and it shall speed your request. Well, child, do you see anything that interests you? What are you selling? Oh, okay, damn. I thought maybe I wanted to actually see if they have anything I could buy. Who are you? The name is Reza, child. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener on many grapevines. For a price, I could sell you talismans of luck and protection, or perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust. I'm new here. This place terrifies and confuses me. I'd be glad for your guidance. Fuck! I didn't put my hat on! Is my hat not on? Oh shit. Oh, child, you're not the only one with reason to be wary. In time, I hope we will know each other better. I must be off now. Hold on. Let me just... I walk around the corner. Oh, yeah, sorry. Alright, hi, hello there. Hi, hello. What are you selling? Yes. Who are you again? What kind of problems? I'm new here. They examine you, then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child, I can only imagine. This is not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned a little of its majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I could coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority. Diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine. Interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of. Perhaps even point you towards a friendly machinist. I never cheat. No. I only help people to find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. The saboteur. I only just realized. Razor. Oh! It's also spelled different, though. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king Just recently. Listen to your tale. Oh, my child, quite an ordeal, hmm? Show me your hand. Razor traces their bony fingers gently along the lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket chain. The king has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you, marching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps its majesty believes you have a role to play here in the kingdom too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it is a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Well, child, do you see anything else that interests you? I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints at you, then glances left and right to check nobody's listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They praise you with their remaining eye. So you are the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? She said it would let me speak six-fold cipher. Ha, I'm sure. So that nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking. Smooths out any irrational notions. Makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve. The biggest changes will take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. That is why I got rid of mine. You used to be a machinist too. Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people, so I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. Interesting. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me. Afra's a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she is doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we are all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinist can control. Can you honestly say that what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? As it flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it will trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimum destruction. Okay. So, on one hand, I'm kind of like, yeah, I agree. The Clockwork King is fucked. My worry is, when we turn off the Clockwork King, shit is gonna get also fucked. Because, yeah, the king's doing all kinds of shit, like just randomly plucking people out of existence and just putting them into an alternate reality where they can never be recovered from again, and they are essentially just dead. Like, they don't live in this alternate reality. They are turned to stone and they are dead. He's also just making this whole area miserable. It's endless winter. There's no food for them. They're constantly cold. There's not enough heat. People are freezing to death. But he's also running everything is powered by him, including there's a lot of houses that literally just float in the air powered by his magic, and those are all going to come crashing down when he shuts down. And oh, it's going to be bad. So you're this mystery villain I keep hearing about. They smile cryptically. There's no such person as the saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So, do we understand each other? Or is there more you would know? How about your spell? So what's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra's had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire about that. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this. Under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want? Or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make? Or will it have a bias? Afra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If only she understood how much they have stolen from her. Do you still have questions, child? Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. They grimace. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos, and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. A child, in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It is this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There's no work of cipher that I trust more than that. It's all we really have, and all we need. Let me ask you about something else. About you and your cause. I will tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. The Machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. She snorts. Hogwash! Child, I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But are we the root of the king's madness? Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid Machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. Do you still have questions, child? So you are a Machinist too. What makes you any better than Afra? Reza grins crookedly. Now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of blame for the mess this kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although this spell was drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you will never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. Do you know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. The Machinists already know very well who I am. Do you still have questions, child? Why did you leave the Machinist Guild? They sigh deeply. Child, did you ever hear that old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye that made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things? The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. When you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives, like so many freshly cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I did not like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes, or in my own. Alright, what's in it for me if I go with this plan? A reward? Child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I will be gone. Either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about all the sacks of gold we get from the Epistemic Union. I've never seen a penny of it, and neither of my comrades. Any resources that we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do this because it is right, or not at all. So do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? I will consider this. That's all I ask, child. Don't trust Afra, and don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. I see. So do I go to the king now? Okay. Okay, we go to Afra, and then we'll be going to the king. We're taking down the Clockwork King, baby. Yeah, I'm definitely signing with. We're killing the king. We're taking down the king, dude. Hey, yo, we're taking down the king. Listen, I could just advance time tonight, but I've used up like 1% of my stamina, and I can't have that. I need to have all my stamina. It's like 1% gone, dude. No way. Get me out of here. I'm sleeping. Alright. We hop on over here. Oh, that's right, I can't go up here. Ugh. Ugh. Yo, what up, Afra? You've had a wild life. What? What's weird about the sky? She said she's looking up at the sky, but I don't know. It looks normal to me. Gestures cowards. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. Oh, there's a teapot up there? I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. Is it a sign? An instruction? A response to our broadcast? But then why a teapot? She shrugs helplessly. I've checked and rechecked my calculations. All we can do is stick to the plan. Oh, yes, I almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another audience, just as we hoped. He hands you a leather folder, far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life and the hopes of a kingdom now rest in your hands. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now is the time to voice them. I still have questions about your spell. I'll explain everything I can as many times as you need. How much freedom to change will your spell really allow? Initially, a defined set of about 100 qualities can be changed, with hard limits on things like height or density. The king won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another's, so you can't become an 80-foot giant with no lungs. Other qualities will become changeable in time. Once the spell has proved its worth, most of these rules can be modified by a vote of more than half the kingdom. Wherever possible, I have favored incentives over hard limits. After a trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes. For a year or so, you'll have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure that optimal distribution of qualities for the whole kingdom. What do you mean by optimal for the whole kingdom? All individuals must be free to choose their fate, but from society's point of view, you don't want everyone to be an artist or indeed a carpenter. Past kingdoms solved this through conscription, slavery, or rigid social rank. Brutal methods for a brutal age. Under my system, the king will monitor the overall balance of qualities and provide incentives for those that are in shortage. So if too many people have made themselves mercurial and creative, the king may offer rewards for constancy and pragmatism. If too few have the temperament for farm work, the king may incentivize that temperament. Won't that lead to the same kind of mass rewriting the machinists already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is that they're free to say no. Okay. What about mistakes? If your new king goes mad too, how will anyone stop it? The current faults demonstrably stem from specific errors in our previous spells, born from wishful neglect of fundamental principles. That Sunil denies this does not make it false. There's a saying within the guild which would be seditious if repeated in public. Drek in, drek out. That means that if you give the king faulty input, you'll get a faulty result. Yet the reverse is also true. With properly enumerated powers and properly specified goals, the errors you describe will never arise in the first place. My spell will create a self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years planning this. I'm certain it is sound. Does it all make sense? I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of being won over by this lady's like, oh yeah, you'll just be able to change your whole body at will. And I'm like, whoa. Just some of my freedoms for the ability to turn into possibly a furry. What if a good king isn't possible? What if that much power can't ever be just? Heavens, you sound just like the saboteur. I admit I've asked myself the same question. When the hour is late and sleep eludes me. But I've seen the power of cipher magic to save a life. Without it, I would have been locked forever inside the person I used to be. How can we just walk away from that? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our towns. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept abstention as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all history. I will not relinquish the dream of the first machinist to those who have forgotten it. Does that all make sense? That's all the answers I wanted. I have what I need. Oh, fuck, chat. This is a tough choice, because I think they both make a lot of good points. It's like, I think there's definitely... There's reasons to side with both sides here. Oh, man. We could also, we could turn them both into Sunil and be like, hey, they're plotting some crazy shit. I mean, I ain't doing that. That's madness. Oh. The king has been doing fucked up shit. And so, we can't guarantee that this new king won't get fucked up again and do more fucked up shit. But, getting rid of the king is going to cause a lot of shit to go wrong. Things are going to get bad. Like, this immediately plummets. That house right there immediately plummets. This building, gone. This whole town is gonna be rubble, basically. In fact, I'm pretty sure this whole city's fucking flying, essentially. It's got some support beams, but there's no way they could support this whole city. It's definitely being held aloft by magic. This whole city would probably be destroyed. Ooh. But the Clockwork King's power is scary. He can rewrite reality. He can just make people forget the existence of another thing. Should we really let a power like that still exist in reality? But letting people freely change their bodies and identities at will, it's pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, that's a big point in this other plan's favor. Oh, this is tough. This is actually a pretty tough choice, I'd say. You know, Chet, I need to refill my water. What did I just do? What? Oh. There's like a developer console. I accidentally hit tilde when I went to hit Alt-Tab. Oops. Chet, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna refill my water and I'm gonna think on this. Alright, Chad, I'm back. And I've made my decision. I've decided we're going to go with Afra's plan. I, too, want to believe that there is hope in this world. That we can use this power for good. I want to have faith that there can be good. That good can be done. And ideally this way all these people won't have to die. Hey, King, chat on this one, hey? The machine shrieks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial moderator clicks into action. Suddenly the noise becomes an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outposts requesting connections or announcing faults. There are so many faults. You are standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exult! The invocation is cast! All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject MCDX. Thou mayest rise. Hast thou completed the sacramental duty? Oh, was there a reference? I missed it. Not yet, your majesty. Pondering judgment. The duty remains unfulfilled. Dost thou require instructions as to thy task? No, that won't be necessary, thank you. Pondering. Incorrect. If thou knowest thy duty, how can it yet be undone? The sacramental duty is as follows. This time, you find you can understand the dense lines of six-fold cipher. Ingredients. Teapot large. 4 pints fresh goblin's milk. 1 cup salted water. Half a teaspoon. Oh, that's right. I forgot to look in the sky for that thing. 61,660,000 gallons fresh water. 652,000 tons of venom tea. 30,000 tons of unsweetened sugar. 2 pints teapot. 2 pounds crinkled honey. 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris, smooth meat, 3 pounds jittermost powder, teapot. Instructions: 1. Fill kettle with fresh water and boil. 2. Measure out 4 pints milk salts. 3. Pastry strainer, teapot, and tea leaves and strainer. 4. Steep for 15 years. 6. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blind. Oh shit, okay, Sanji. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell, then pour in the boiling water. Wait a second, these instructions are out of order. The heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently your cup may even shatter. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crosswise with salt. Serve hot, enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please cut off a coupon and send to Miss J.M. Gorky, 778, Tar Brick Wad, Colossal Town, Friga Oblast, CWG. You want me to make a pot of tea? Correct. This is the sacramental duty, on which depends the safety of this kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. How can the kingdom's safety depend on a pot of tea? In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, and committee. I forgot, sometimes the Clockwork King says words weirdly. And the proper observance of duties. This ceremony precedes or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love, and fulfillment of quotas. This is the sacramental duty. As it is written, so it must be. This isn't even how you make tea. Incorrect. We have studied more than like a billion iterations of the ceremony. Across the kingdom, the sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is the sacramental duty. As it is written, so it must be. Your Majesty, we must discuss more urgent matters. Pondering. Unlikely. 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Chief Interpreter After sent me. We got your message. Alas, cannot controverse. Your message. No codex cited. Hum the tune from the graveyard. Pondering. Alas, cannot ponder entity. A pipe organ somewhere in the tower sounds the tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royal Project Horoscope. Well, I know about Project Horoscope. Why is that relevant? Pondering. Alas, cannot summon Codex. Record of fault in sixfold. Codex not sanctioned. Oh, this is in sixfold. Codex not sanctioned for this incantation. Invoking tertiary incarnation. Abruptly, the machine screams out as gears grind to a halt, pause, and then restart. Invocation triumphant. Tertiary Incarnation 12 is now manifest. All formalities are hereby suspended. Report. This incarnation was last invoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. Tertiary nucleus and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Ooh, or what am I talking to right now? Judgment. This incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 4 in the 13th year of the 0th century with the purpose of preventing perils unforeseen by the primary incarnation. Augury. At the present time, this incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation. 96% confidence. How did Project Horoscope help your purpose? Augury. This incarnation's purpose depends on complete independence from the primary incarnation. 86% confidence. Augury. This incarnation cannot achieve complete independence. 99% confidence. Therefore, Edict. This incarnation covertly modified Project's parameters to give altered subjects a range of qualities most likely to ensure that faults not foreseeable by our primary incarnation would be foreseen by at least one subject. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Axiom. All systems fail. Axiom. Our Majesty is a system. Augury. Catastrophic faults are most often unforeseen by the system itself. 74% confidence. Therefore, Judgment. Our primary incarnation will not foresee the things that kills it. As a corollary, Judgment. Our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. Oh, shit. Are you saying you created Chief Interpreter Afra to fix yourself? Alas, cannot ponder queries, since Project requires complete independence from all incarnations of Our Majesty. We are forbidden to divine or further influence its outcomes. What a twist indeed. Damn, that actually, I didn't see this coming at all. Did you send that secret message, or was it already in your head? Alas, cannot ponder queries, since Project requires complete independence from all incarnations of Our Majesty. We are forbidden to divine or further influence its outcomes. But you made Afro who she is, which led her to write that spell. Cannot ponder queries, since Project requires complete independence from all... Fine, I get it. Alas, cannot divine object it. My God. I'm done. Let me speak to the king again. Oh, well, this now I'm questioning Afros again. Rejoice and exult! The invocation is cast. All hail its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Speak quickly. The salute to devote thyself to the sacramental duty. Anyways, your majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering, we have not requested a new spell, therefore we demand, on whose authority comest thou here? It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Pondering, the sacramental duty is of paramount gravity, therefore thou shalt insert the spell into our petition port. Ivory cover swings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Oh, this is tough. I was torn on this. I was so torn on this between the two of them, but I was leaning more towards Afro. But now, learning more about how the Clockwork King essentially kind of planned Afro to do that. Huh. Ah, fuck it. I'm going with Afra still. Let's try it. Oh, yeah, let's go with Afra's. You slide the punch card easily into the larger slot. Halfway in, it meets resistance and is sucked inside. A saying spell. Enacting this spell will alter Our Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divined. Wilt thou commit? Commit. There's a burr of rapid clicking, then a series of deep clunks echoes through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells rings out, like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exult! The spell is enacted! As it is written, so it shall be, in the name of its majesty, Machinus Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject. Thou carries the second spell. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception. Therefore, Edict, thou shalt insert the heretical spell into our petition port for controlled annihilation. I don't want to give it up. Judgment, incorrect. Sharp street lightning dances across your body as the other punch card flies out of your packet into the king's petition port. Uh-oh. This spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it the hopes of the world freed from its tyranny. Now subject, the sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. You realize the scrolling parchment contains a record of your acts. Ooh. I slice with my blade. Alas, parchment feet fall. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment out and stuff them into a gap in the gears, down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out of the floor while the arm scrawls desperately. To disturb the parchment is anathema, edict. To disturb the parchment is anathema, edict. To disturb the parchment. Ooh. Yep. I still want to have hope in Afra. I still want to have hope in Afra. But that last bit was really getting me to second guess it. I don't know if I made the right choice, chat. Oh, hey. What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I don't know what you're talking about. Sunil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you're not in manacles is because its majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Long live the king, Sunil. He narrows his eyes, uncertain of your meaning. Long live the king. The royal militia behind him all holler in unison. Long live the king! Alright, bye. So they said there was like a teapot in the sky? I don't see it. Like, am I crazy? Maybe it's already gone now that we helped the king. I don't see nothing. Fred Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once. Like a lullaby. That'll explain how Afra heard the king's song in her dream as well. My god, it all connects. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. First Afra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension that has been there since long before your first meeting lift from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Oh gods, this is real! She closes her eyes to take a long, deep breath, then exhales. Well now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my Machina's Guild insignia. I'll pretend I lost it, and please, take this too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some members of the Vanish will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. It's like, yeah, see, like, this is the stuff where I'm like... See, if we did the other thing, I don't think the memories would come back. I mean, the vanishing would definitely stop, but I don't know if the memories would come back. And with this, I'm hoping that maybe we can undo some things with the Clockwork King's power. That's my hope. It's my hope for siding with Afra. I expect there may be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them. Without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we will have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Glad I could help. Farewell, Afra. Thank you again, friend. I can't tell you. Afra blinks, then looks up at the sky. Well, fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. The snow has stopped falling. Yo, huge! Afra smiles like she's recalling a cherished memory. Yes. Our long winter is finally ending. Hey, we done good. We done good. Okay, I think that's the same thing you said before. That's so far that seems good. The snow has stopped. That's huge. That's actually huge. Whoa. I went to talk and then, I don't know, she just wasn't talking. And then I just, out of habit, clicked immediately after opening the talking thing to skip past the first window. Ah, get a bright start of my day. Let me get down. Alrighty. Oh, right. I keep forgetting we have to go back to Oleg and tell him about Afra. Where the fuck is Oleg's house? I do remember having to go upstairs to get to him, and then he just immediately threw a bottle at me when I opened the door. Was it this place? No, it wasn't this building. This is Nadja's. Also, we're on the south side, I believe. West side. It's the northeast side, right? How do I get there? Is it here? Okay, I feel like it's somewhere here. No, not you. Is it this building? I think it's this building. Yeah, there. Yeah, that was the place. Okay. You find Oleg absorbed in some kind of word puzzle. He is sober, but when he glances up, you see bags under his eyes. You again. Have you come to throw in the towel? I found your daughter. Her name was Afra. Oleg stares at you for a long time without visible emotion. You're trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read. Let's see, she wanted to be... Which one do we pick? She asked the king to change her body, but it refused. At one point, she got arrested for wearing the wrong clothes. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle and stops. Afra, what kind of a name is that? Must have been Genevieve's idea. I would never have chosen it. Well, you used the past tense, so I assume it's not good news. Tell him about Project Horoscope. Actually, it's complicated. Tell Oleg the whole story, from the cleanup camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides them in his lap. I had suspicions, of course. That my forgetting was no accident. We all know the guild changes people. Normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you see signs everywhere. Only you can never be sure who's safe to tell. He shakes his head. Special project. I guess I ought to feel honored. They should have looked after her, given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? He takes the locket gingerly in both hands, as if afraid of breaking it, and bows his forehead against it for what feels like an eternity. Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You've given me answers. I'm in your debt. Wait a minute. This isn't over. Hold it. Oleg's expression turns sour. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? Oh. Corrupted or not, Afra recognized the locket. She remembered you. You're gonna say that some part of her is still in there? That maybe there's a way to save her? These are foolish tales people tell themselves because they're scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may gasp and twitch hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What we spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage? Smuggle her past quarantine? Hide her in my cupboard? Then we would both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has her body now, let them burn it. Please, no more questions. What else is there to say? There are versions of your daughter that survived. Don't you want to meet them? I'm happy for them, but they are not my daughters. You say they were altered by magic? Then they are new people. If they are anyone's children, they are the king's. Let its majesty look for them if it wants. Now please, no more questions. Very well. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. Clockwork smuggler's key. Oh. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler who picked up in a polite and civil conversation. He told us that it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule, jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of the Oneric islands nobody visits. This island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It's gonna be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from the stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. And now I must ask one more favor, not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board. After dark, light it, and let that be an end. Do you want to be there when I light it? I'll find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly, that is all. Farewell, Oleg. It looks as it's nothing. You leave him sitting in his cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. Interesting. Right, he gave me a key to an island I have to fly to. One of the Clockwork Kingdom's outlying atolls. Inaccessible without an airship of my own. Okay. I can't believe I've played this long and we've been hearing about airships for so long and I still don't have one. That's wild to me. Anyways. Magic! It's night. The surface of the notice board is entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper, while half-melted candles shelter at its foot. A sign at the top reads missing persons. I light a candle for Oleg's daughter. You place Oleg's candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter and all her sisters, and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss, for fear of being dragged into it too? How many think it could never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing, croaking and hesitant at first. No words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Let's see here. I got an item of some sort. Invigorating locket. A locket that increases its wearer's stamina threshold, which makes long-term fatigue less severe. Oh, dude. Holy shit. Actually fucking goated item right there. That's like the entire reason why I ever have to go back and rest at town, is because of that. Anyways. Interesting. Well, it seems like all that's left now. I guess we can go to progress. I hope things are going to be better here now. Oh, no! I thought that was the cancel button. I tried to click things so fast, I actually... Oh, no! I misclicked, chat. I misclicked. I quit the game. I quit the game out of just embarrassment. Oh, no! Alright, well, there's no quick travel points near here. I think it'll probably be faster if I take this lift, actually. Don't know if I could jump down there. I'm wondering if repairing the Clockwork King like that, I wonder if that's going to have any effect on the random enemies we see. Nope. He's still mean. He still hates me. He still wishes death upon me. Give me that jitter seed. Yeah. Oh, what? Yeah. I gotta go hit up. Gotta go hit up the town and buy some more iron as well. You abhor that for me? Oh. Okay, now. Do I have to go up there first? No, okay. I believe the only other quest we have in this area is to go down here. And then we enter the Endless's realm. And that's a whole other fucking continent for us to explore. And we haven't even... I assume, then we're going to get our airship, I assume. Then we're going to fly around, get all the little atolls. How you guys doing? Wow. Excuse me. That's nice. They're so nice now. Pardon me. Let me just play leapfrog. But wait, but what about Key of the Sun Twin? After the burial of their mother, the Sun Goddess and her twin sister fled into hiding. For them, there would be no such lavish burial. Together, the twins' keys grant entry to the underground tomb of the mother. You know what? What if the moon one's over in the Endless Kingdom? I was thinking maybe they're both over here, and so is the thing that the keys unlock. But now I'm wondering if what if the one key's here, the other key's in the Endless Kingdom, and then they unlock something somewhere I haven't been. Let's see, my delusions are at 3. Oh, once they're up at 4, I'm dropping a point on Guile again. I want more speed, chat. I want more speed. I mean, I know we can rest our has for more speed. Wait, this looks like an interesting land. Didn't I already mark this? It did give me this option before, chat. I swear to God. You know I'm always on it with these. Wouldn't let me mark it before. The Lost City of Progress. Yeah, whatever. Let me in. What? The fuck? It came out in a fucked up position. What the fuck? Why are you doing that? What the hell? What's going on? This isn't what happened last time we came here. I'm very confused. Okay. Hey, man. Hey, can you open this door? I need to get over this wall. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious, like a leech rising from a lake bed to feed after dark. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Just pondering. Emergency override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. I knew it. Ah, finally I can get in. Thank God I'm a platforming god, chat. I don't know what happened. I don't know why he's coming out like that. Before he came out was like right here. I think their spawn got fucked up or something. But what the fuck? Why are you getting reversed? What's wrong with you, dude? Purple chest. Also monstars. There's monstars here, chat. We gotta be careful. Increase my attack power. Yes, more stamina, yes. Secret, not a secret wall, for sure. Yep, definitely not a secret wall. Huh? What was that? Everything seems fine in here. Hey, how's it going? You don't hate me, right? Oh! He hates me! What the hell, man? I thought everything was cool. I didn't want to have to kill him, but he hated me, and therefore he did have to die. Oh, Jesus! These guys actually have... I've jumped... And it's not even because these guys are, like, the body monsters. It's more just they always manage to, like, sneak up on me. They're sneaky. They're sneaky little bastards. Oh, I didn't even realize that door was blocked. That's my Dark Souls shortcut we'll unlock later. Just keep an eye out. There could be creatures. The City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies, infra-hull rune engravers, must be shorter than 4'11", void fumigators and dethermatizers. Long live the king. Century 0, year 19, month 6, day 59. Oh, what? I don't know how I was able to make that now. I'll take it. Huge. Huge. Oh, shit!
Trying to scare you. I'm warning you, we're under total attack.
Mocha, what's up, dude? How was your stream? What were you up to today? Let me give you a little shout out. Hope you've been having a good one. Oh wait, I think I know. You're doing some more Elden Ring, weren't you? There we go. Give you a little shout out. We have a good one. Thanks for sending your chat my way. Made it to the final boss of the DLC. Oh shit. I've been keeping myself pretty much in the blind on that game, but I've been hearing some pretty cool shit. It sounds like a lot of fun. He's scary. Oh. Well, I'm sure you got it. I believe it. I believe in you, dude. You'll get it. You'll get him in no time. You'll get him in no time. Okay, this area, I'm actually like way further ahead than I think where I should be. I'm gonna keep exploring as is intended for now. Bodies. Yeah, that's the one thing I've heard is you gotta find all those skibbity fragments. Because people have been neglecting the skibbity fragments. I was an arcane bleed build that used dual... Like, I was dual wielding the Rose Thorn Whip or whatever it's called. The Bleed Whip. That was my main dude. Also had some dragon sorceries with the Arcane Dragon Talisman. Alright, hold on, chat. I sense I could lure it up. I can hit him with the lure here. No! No! No, you can't do this. What were these switches for? And are there any others before I move on? Oh. Skibbity Biden. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Need Might 5. Oh, wait. Oh, I'm luring so hard right now. Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles that highlight lore objects. Oh, that's cute. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved into their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects that could be manipulated. Oh, shit. That sounds sick. Yeah, I was all about them dragon sorceries. Elden Ring is a lot of fun, but it can never be the best Souls game, solely on the fact that there was no Dragon Covenant. I mean, I guess you could say, like, oh, you got the dragon powers, but it's like, no, man, I want to turn into a fucking dragon. I did dragon form in every Dark Souls game, damn it. Oh, I was so sad it wasn't a thing that came in Elden Ring. Alright, let's try putting on these spectacles. They sound fun. Right, no spoilers, Moku. I do plan on playing it at some point. What up? Get to a place called Dragon Peak. All right. I watched like the first 10 minutes of someone playing, and I saw that like one of the first enemies you kill, or somewhere early on, you can get these like fucking claw weapons, and man, those look so fun. I want to try that so bad. Purple chest. These usually have cool shit. Triangle key. Heavy key with the triangular pin. Found in the corrupted kingdom or city of progress in the Clockwork kingdom. Alright, a key. Key's useful. Just had to try and see if it was a secret wall chat. They're everywhere. They're everywhere in this damn world. Ooh, Delusion. Citizens Wong, Murray, Ustinov, guarding schoolhouse. Citizens Hines, Krupke, Sin, and Gazarian. Street patrol. Roth, Doyle, Flipovich, welfare checks and barricade minutes. Onwura, Crash duty. Gallo and Kenzie, infirmary duty. And Muir, quartermaster and talent show MC. Yo. Twin light greatswords? That sounds pretty sick. Kung Fu stance arts? Yeah. Death Knight weapons? Oh shit, what? I do like a Death Knight. But I do hear there's a new whip. I want to say there was a new whip, and I am a whip main. It is my beloved weapon ever since Dark Souls 2. Fuck this door. It is gnarly? Hell yes. Ooh. Oh, we could open this now. Can I open this? No. Alright. This city's a little maze-like. I like it. Can't open that yet. Please, as if I need more lockpicks. Oh, there's a bed. I doubt... There's no way I get robbed sleeping here, right? Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal. And if he screws it up, you must tell me and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading it. So here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is prepared for war, but even if your machinist friend doesn't care about it, then maybe I'm just talking shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked. I mean screwed. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody is allowed to leave. The royal factor, plus most of the machinists are dead, apart from that weak cunt Pew, spelled P-U-G-H, who was always hanging around at the factory, getting in the way. No, he's locked himself inside with all the militia, and isn't he letting anyone in? We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cursed inside there, house and boarding up the door, painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I am keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I'm always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shite all the time, even though everyone thinks I'm some kind of leader. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that said I was stupid. I better go because they're shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them, or maybe saying there. I suppose I may never learn my letters. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me, and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zaynab, spelled Z-A-Y-N-E-B. That fucking guy. Alrighty. Is there anything else on this side? I think I got everything over here. Feel pretty satisfied with how I searched it. Did I go back here? Yes, okay. That's how I was able to jump up to that weird area. Alright, over here. Onwards to more progress. Throwing knife, no secret wall. No secret wall. Damn it. Fooled me again. Well, you want some of this? You want some of this? I put on the spectacles. Oh my god! So, I just want to see what the glow is like on these objects. Because honestly, they're usually... Like, they can be well hidden, but they're not usually that hard to find. So I don't think these spectacles are honestly going to be that useful. I'm curious to see, like, how obvious this glow is. Ooh, chest. Let me in there. Oh, glorious silk. Not bad, not bad. Pretty sure I'm pretty good on it at the point. Although, who knows? Maybe when we go to the Endless Kingdom, we'll get some more cool clothes that I'll want to upgrade and make fancy. I swear to God, if we go to the Endless Kingdom and they have, like, charm clothes there, I'm gonna be so sad that I've, like, played through this far in the game without getting those endless clothes. I actually want to do this next. Let's do this first. Fuck this. I need 15 charm to talk about. What the fuck do you mean I don't have 15 charm? Damn. I forgot my charm was that bad. Alright. Thankfully, my fancy hat will always get me in anywhere. Emergency work rotation. Yeah, it's the same as that other one we read. Oh, okay, we're up here now. Okay. Was there anything else up here? We can crouch through here. Oh, hello. Oh, it's just shroom wine. Who cares? But what I'm interested in is this. This fucking hand's going crazy. You know what I haven't seen in ages? What was going on with that flying dragon thing? That's gonna come up at some point, right? It's gotta. It's one of those dudes over there. I gotta say, being up here doesn't really help me, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Let's go back through here. There wasn't really anything of worth up there. Alright, I think that's everything up there. Let's see what's up here. Smash that door open. I lockpick this door. Shuriken. I don't see no monsties. Store needs a key. Fuck, dude. Oh, I see that big purple chest in there. My ups are so good, though. What you have to understand is my ups kind of schnasty. Oh, I could so cheese getting that chest, I think, chat. I almost want, I kind of want to respect the content, but I also can't resist the try. Whoa! It's just that easy, dude. It's just that easy. Oh wait, can I? Okay, I can leave. I can leave. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles, designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The early Machinists imagined a new kind of everyday luxury, bread for all, but roses too. Well, I got what I came here for by jumping over all that shit. I just skipped the rest of this area. It's a pretty good skip. But no, I'm not done here. Let's hold up. Box. Okay. A lot going on in here, it would seem. Let's hop on down. Oh, that's a lot of cannons over there, huh? Anything down here? Aha! Already got lockpicks, though. I hear spooky monster noises. When I see a spooky monster. Anything cool back here? Regen potion, that's alright. That's cool, I guess. Hey, man. Yeah, you want some. Why are there multiple items in a pile there? Was there, like, fighting here? Ooh, doesn't look great in here, I gotta say. We have a book. Official record of junior comatologist Pugh. To whom it may concern, my name is Gavelkind Pugh, junior comatologist of the Guild of Machinists. I guess it's machinists. Now that we've read that phonetic dude's letter, I thought it was machinists the whole time, but yeah, I'm thinking it's machinists. Machinists. And acting royal factor of this Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days, and of my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Comatologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31. Shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine, S.C. Pinsky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me, at the unripe age of 23, as the most senior and indeed only Machinist at... One second. Dude, Shigeru Miyamoto in my chat right now? At the scene. At the time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be prepared... Oh my god, I'm sorry. I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because it had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate. Having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town, there were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Since I have nothing left to lose, by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, They found me in the foreman's office, trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Weir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of cipheristry and the King's machines to help refortify the compound and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Weir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fionn-Ten Pinsky and Zaydem Weir be posthumously named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the royal commendation for patriotic labor. Secondly, I recommend that a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time my decisions were Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory's compound's extensive cipher warnings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk have held out against this curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now had I trusted them earlier? Or if we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corrupted are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections and take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of Progress. Long live the King, Gavelkan Pugh, Junior Comatologist. Citrus here, year 24, month 3, day 29. Just lockpick it one try, easy. That's the exit. Alright. Chest. Square key, a heavy key with a square-shaped pin. Okay. There's two doors this is go to. The one we already skipped, or that big old tower. That big old tower. Oh, I guess I could go there as well. Let's go back here and check. Damn, it feels good to be able to jump like this. Are you the square-shaped hole? Oh, no, I see. Wait, you got a diamond. Or, I mean, that's, you know, it's just a diagonal square. Rare Ring of Health. Boosts the health of his wearer significantly. Genuine health ring from Ancient Dweef. Expertly restored by Master Jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is a testament to the advanced magic of the Surface Kingdoms. Okay, can I use that key over here now? I can. Okay, I could have gotten in here now. Seems like we have one final thing to search. Sorry, buddy. Alright, come on, meet. Oh. They're blissfully unaware. Damn, these things have a lot of health if you're not sneak attacking them. I can't get in. There we go. Right. A charm door? Let me in. 30. Easy. I put on my charming hat. They love the hat, dude. People never get tired of the hat. Emberian ore. Oh, okay. Actually pretty fucking huge. Pretty huge. Ooh. I almost missed this. Thank you. I believe we are done here, my friends. Now, the fastest way to Caxton Frost, I think... Yeah, I think it's going to be going back home. We're done with progress. Oh, fuck. No, that's... Oh, shit. Alright, well, we're walking back. I forgore. Oh, well. It's not going to be much further going this way. Uh-oh. God, for a second I thought I got fucking stuck. I was like, no, 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 no. On the bright side, all the other weird creatures we saw from this point on seemed friendly. You know what? I should go back to that first town and go to the spell merchant and buy that spell that increases my agility. I want to see how fucking fast I can get. If I put on the agility gear, get the agility spell. I might do that when we get back to our house. Oh, no, wait, this is faster. And also, I should be putting that on right now, actually. It do make us be running faster. It's a very solid bush. Could not just go right through it. That's strange. Is the star setting or rising? Ah, it moves too slow for me to be able to tell. Okay, yes, this is the right way. Some aren't hostile and some are. Is that a glitch? Or are they supposed to be doing that? I don't know. There's this one. I'm starting to wonder if it's a glitch. How strange. Anyways, Caxton Frost is right over here. So, I think down this way? Yeah, down this way. Paradoxicus, please. I haven't used a truth potion in ages, dude. Maybe I should have used it in that area with the, What if there was more secret paths inside that place with that, where I found that key? The moon key, or the sun key. I mean, if we don't find a moon key in the, endless area, then that's just a hint. I'm amazed how much meat is on this game. This game is so fucking good. Caxton Frost, as I live and breathe. Let me get my good fineries on. Alright. I found this brass cylinder in a ruin. Do you recognize it? Why, yes, I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I've never been able to figure out what was wrong. But how did you find it? That box hasn't played in years. What do you think about this, Caxton Frost? It's a music box of rare and intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, finely inlaid with iridescent chitin and Mother of Cloud Pearl. However, there doesn't seem to be any music in it. I insert the brass drum. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once. Like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Metcalf gazes into nothingness. His eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle, as if he is sleeping. Mr. Metcalf, are you quite alright? He does not respond. Wave your hand in front of his face. Quick as a flash, he jerks awake and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived a fight. You blooming idiot! You've ruined my cover! Caxton Frost, I presume. Frost glares at you. You think I want to remember any of that mess? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that's kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. Now you've gone and ruined it all, you blinking artichoke! That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How did you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back-engineering the technology. I called in a favor inside the Machinist Guild to create some false records, and voila! Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flippin' dimwit! Aren't you happy to be your true self again? He squints at you. You really don't get it, do you? I liked being Horace. Nobody ever shot at Horace. Nobody ever tried to throw him off a skyship. Nobody ever put a flipping typhus under his bed for beating them at cards. Do you know how nice it is, after years of being feared, to simply be liked? You seriously brainwash yourself to not swear? In my Darkstar days, I was known for having a rather dirty mouth. All just compensating, of course. Still making Horace more prissy seemed a useful addition to my guise. Listen, never mind all that. I need your help. Help? You blunder in here. You set fire to my life, and you want my help. You can go hang yourself. I'll have my bally hands full escaping the kingdom and, oh yes, never seeing anyone I love ever again. Vela Colose is trying to destroy the world. Frost's brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Vela's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes. But we can't get... Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You helped Vela build her army. How is she not your problem? He snarls, because I never was a Darkstar. I was a spy. As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone, so when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled... immigrant. Offering my services to... At least I think that's emigre? I'm not sure what that is. Offering my service to Vela Colose. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without it changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world end, and until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over our frayed relations with the Union, and anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely the final straw. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as rejection not only of her plans, but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have command of an Eschaton-class kilo-caliber howitzer. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I lived through enough purges and coups d'etat in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, or so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. I ran away. My only mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroying them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why did you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What did Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. We've no time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or to stop her. You've destroyed my life for no good purpose, and now I shall bid you adieu. Please wait a second, just hear me out. His eyes narrow. What could you possibly say that would change my mind? Do you actually know what's been happening in your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories of Horus are cloudy, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So, you know summer's been abolished and nobody can get anything to eat, right? Well, wait, what? You've been spinning yarns to distract people while their neighbors die. Is that so flippin' evil? What the fudge else are they meant to do? What was I meant to do? Hiding from your past won't make it go away. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Actually, I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world will never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, it always goes wrong. And yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. Damn, these are some good lines. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Perhaps there is truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario and play the role I was given. But the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. Well, I don't need to know all the answers to know that's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure Vela's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that is not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion and another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Ryova. I'll do what I can. It's only a pawn. Then tell your masters that if they don't promise it, they will wake up on the morning of their final assault to find me gone and the machine's dead. I always planned to haul up with the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I would guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there, but first... Frost closes his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hoped we might get married. Perhaps even petition to adopt. Well, I suppose it'll have to wait. Samuel is struggling to put a brave face on deep disquiet. I overheard your conversation. If Horus believes this is important, I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you put into his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. He nods, no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Alrighty, damn. Oh, damn, we've been going for 4 hours? Holy shit, I didn't realize, I was like, man, it's actually dark in my room. Okay, I feel like I need to use that to get this fucking message to go away. So let's go. Let's go right over here. Oh fuck, I don't know if I... Okay, I haven't rested at town. What's the fastest way to get there from where I am? Can I jump over this way? Maybe? Wait a second. Dude, I forgot all about this. What the fuck is this about? Wait, what the fuck is this about? Dude, I forgot all about this. What the fuck is with that? What is that? What the fuck is that? That's a mystery that I have not solved. Huh. Interesting. Alright, well, it seems like there's only one other place where we haven't used... we haven't activated a lift. So let's go activate the final lift, and then I think we're done with the Clockwork Kingdom. We'll head to the Blinding Light. See how our new friend Frost is settling in. And then I guess that's where we'll call it for today. And then next time we'll enter the endless... Well, before I leave for today, I do kind of want to go jump to that one area that I couldn't jump to before. Because I think I can do it now. I think I can make those jumps. Where am I? Oh. No, I've taken a wrong turn. Also, I can grab some jitter seed while I'm out. Here we go, because that's where I flew in on. Hey guys, how's it going? Dude, come on. You misfired. It was even more pathetic than I thought. Just so sad. What's crazy you didn't know is there's a secret wall. Oh, damn it. Oh no, that's where I'm looking to go. Alright, check it out. I got a proper passport, or whatever it is that you fucking wanted. Hand over your travel permit for inspection. Examines your permit through a magnifying glass, then punches the commands into the machine. You notice tufts of cotton protruding from his ears. So the machine screeches like a god's nail being dragged across the chalkboard of your soul, and your stomach twists as if you were falling from a great height. After several minutes, the guard removes his earplugs. His Majesty says you may pass. Long live the Clockwork Kingdom. Quest finished. Safe passage. We did it. There we go. Oh, wait. I didn't even realize there was this, like, in-between island. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. Hold up. Alright, hold up. This... Okay, hold on. Why is it like that? It looks like there might be something I might be able to get. Like, get to or something. I'm gonna try. It's nothing. It's just made like that to tease me. Make it look like there's something there. It's fucked up. It's evil. Alright, I want to try doing a quick platforming thing. Woo. Fuck you. Alright, let's see here. I might not honestly need the buff from the house. As long as I've got my clothes on. Ooh. Let's see here. It's... Actually, is that a platforming spot right there as well? Oh, I see some godlets. Might as well grab those while we're in the area. Just grab that. Remember these enemies from so long ago. Huh. Oh, what a novel time that was. Okay, wait, I think that is an area we can actually platform to. Or no, we've been up there, I think. I'm crazy. I'm crazy, dude. Like, there could be, but I doubt there's anything of importance up there, right? Aesthetic union's neutral to me. That's why I kind of want to grab more godlets. I want to try and get the bandits to like me. Make a quick stop here, get some money from turning in some of our map upgrades. Oh, and you know what, chat? Once we go to the Endless Union, we can turn in our, we can get the quick travel thing there and then turn in that at the Erudite Academy. I have time for charts to hand in. Yo, 44 coins. Thank you. Thanks. I need to go... Okay, I'm at the crossroads. I need to go this way. And this... After this, we go talk to Cactus Frost, and that's where we'll wrap up. I'm probably going to send you guys over to Beta Stream. We got to go see his debut. That'll be fun. That'll be a fun stream. There it is. Can I make that actually with my new ups? That's a hell of a fucking jump. That's a hell of a jump. Is there no other way up this thing? Wait a second. Wait a second. Aha! Oh, I thought this was going to lead me to the top of the mountain. Fuck. That didn't help. I mean, it was cool to get that delusion. I like that. But shit, I might actually have to go get the agility buff. Or wait, how many delusions do I have? We have 4? Oh, shit. Up that agility, baby. Why is my agility 96? What an odd number. That's a long jump, my guy. Oh my god, I think if we have the buff, we actually could make that. Son of a bitch. I want to get up there. Wait a second. Oh, I was gonna say maybe I could fall from Wiccan Island, but that would be death for sure. That would just be that would be me die. That would be me die. Me die. Alright, we're gonna try this again. I wanna do this before I forget. So bad. You don't understand how bad I wanna do this. Thankfully, there's a quick travel spot right up here. We can quick travel to our house, come back down here. I'm fucking doing this, chat. I'm fucking doing this. Okay, it was 96 for a second. That was very strange. It's good to be back. I'd like the iron ore, please. And then I'm just going to upgrade the steel greatsword. I mean, I know I could use it for the house, but I mean, like, this is so good. I also really want that outlaw armor upgraded, honestly, but... Ooh! This one is finally balanced. The ornate handle providing a counterweight to the blade that makes it easy to swing in wide, lethal arcs. And then we can upgrade later to the Emberian Greatsword. Yo! Alrighty. And now I've also got my weapon holstered, which is always nice. Quick travel spot right back here. Clockwork Kingdom. Back to my lovely abode. Oh shit, I forgot to rest at that rest point back in the other town. To make things faster, but whatever. Where was the agility thing? There it is. The weirdest fucking spot to have it. Oh yeah, there we go. Holy shit, the speed. Woo! Yeah, this has definitely got to be enough. Hello, town. Suppose we could rest at the inn real quick just to make sure, but I don't think that's necessary. And if I still fail the jump, then I'm just going to quickly add myself another point of agility. And if that doesn't work, then I'm giving up. I can't wait to get up there and get, like, the one godlet that's up there, which is, like, not even really useful to me at this point. It's going to be so worth it, Chad. You don't understand. It's going to be so worth it. I want to be on. I need to be up here. Oh, there's also the spell that increases my agility, though. Oh. That might be the kick I need. I think I have enough. I think I have enough, but damn, I did forget that exists. Oh, there we go. Let's fucking go. Oh, there is stuff up here. I mean, there's the goblet. I knew there was a goblet up here. And then regular iron ore, that's honestly actually kind of valuable to me. Oh, after all this time, I finally made it. I finally made it here. Oh, I'm so happy. Also, check out my cool sword, dude. Oh, what? Oh, that's a fucking wide-ass attack reach. This actually might be dope. This actually might be incredible. And you know, I bet we could get a house in the Endless Kingdom as well. I'm not gonna have the iron ore to upgrade all. That's the one thing they gotta change in this game, is they gotta make it so you can get some more iron ore, because it's kind of nuts how, like, every single thing needs so much of it. It's like my one complaint is I'm always in need of iron ore at all times. Yes! Gives a massive boost of agility and prevents death from falling. Oh, you know what? I bet this is another way you could have gotten to that island. You go up there and then you cast this before you fall over to the bottom. Buy another passport. Alright, we got a new spell. Let's see how long it lasts. Oh, 115. Okay, it doesn't last a long time, but wowie zowie! Okay, it prevents death. Does not stop you from taking damage from falling, though. I see. I see. Still, though, pretty fucking good. I can just heal that all back up pretty quick, honestly. Oh, wait. I was going to actually run all the way back there, but I realized that would actually take a lot longer. We talked about it. I haven't done it yet. I mean, I'd love to. Why? I don't know. I haven't had dinner yet. Did Jace do something already for Din Dins? Oh, wait. I think he said he wanted to try cooking that recipe he tried the other day because he figured out a better way to do it. No, I didn't make no plans. Back to Vela's gunship, which, oh, there we go. I went right by it. Oops. These creatures, they are no threat to me no more. let's go see how Cax and Frost is doing at the place. Maybe he can help hook me up with an airship. That'd be a treat. Well, I'm wondering if we'll not get the airship until we finish the endless area. Hello, yes, I'm back. Where's Caxton Frost? No, not here, not here, not here. There he is. Yo, he's got his cool mech legs. Yo, huge. You repairing this shit, man? Drat blast, sugar, blinking, blooming, flippin' fudge! Still having trouble cursing? Alas, I fear the muse of filth has forsaken me for good. But enough of that. Are you bothering me for a purpose, or do you truly value your time so cheaply as to spend it on blooming chit-chat? Just want to see how you're settling in. Oh, like a louse to an armpit. Who the fluff do you imagine restored this fortress in the first place? Given my abrupt departure from the Dark Stars, I suppose it's nice to be finishing the job. If only these dashed Union cretins would stop trying to assist me. As it happens, my father helped build these monsters back in the God War. The wooden parts are Lundalese, but the guns, plumbing, and nearly everything metal was made in Cordova. He used to put me to sleep by reciting components and assembly procedures. Well, that explains a lot. Touché. So this fortress was made in the Clockwork Kingdom? Correct, although back when it was called the Cordovan Republic. Somewhere in the guts of this thing there'll be a nameplate. Laid down in such and such a year, Progress Cordova, no Goldstone Masters. Funny how that one turned out. Well, I'm glad you're feeling at home. Frost Scouts, I wouldn't go that far. Will that be all? I wanted to ask you about something. Let's see if you can come up with a question I haven't heard before. About the task at hand. Ah, yes, the search for my erstwhile comrades. Or should I say my former targets. Either way, this reunion will be interesting. I see you've pressed old Jack Basalt back into active service. The poor fellow's currently avoiding me, which is adorable. Granted, we hardly parted on the best of terms, but at some point we'll need to have a little chat. The Duchess is a devoted family woman, and was already bored to undeath of the Skyrealms when I knew her. Therefore I would guess she is back at her country pile in the Endless Realm, doing nothing in particular. I get on rather well with Orlaith, or the Emberian, as you mustn't call her to her face. Initially we despised each other, but then we had an arm wrestle and everything was tickety-boo. Since I was too drunk to remember it, I choose to believe I won. Alright, this Clockwork exoskeleton is new. Helps you walk? My, how observant you are. In fact, ambulatory support is merely one of its functions. The first incarnation was rather less powerful, but to be fair, I was rather smaller. I expect you want the whole story. After all, it is so very inspirational. Please go on. I'll spare you the exhaustive history of my diverse ailments. Suffice to say that I was a sickly child. The only thing my physicians agreed upon was that I mustn't submit completely to their humiliating remedies, no matter how painful or ineffective, or that I must submit. I disagreed, and in due course it proved that with a little technological cunning, I could treat myself better than they could. Machines, you see, actually listen to what one tells them. How people love to hear that tale once I grow up. The machinists loved it especially. Come to the Clockwork Kingdom where even a low-born invalid can travel the skies and be guarded as a champion of the realm. True, I was dogged and ingenious, but to what purpose? Yes, I improved my capabilities, but for whose benefit? Certainly I accomplished great things, but for whom? Myself? He sneers. What a cozy thought. Sometimes I almost wish I hadn't bothered. At least then I wouldn't have been so useful. Hey, good luck with the fortress. Just as you're turning away, there is an awkward cough. Actually, one moment, if you please. I wish to... That is, it behooves me... Dash it all. Let's not prevaricate about the bush. You're quite correct to scold me back in the kingdom. The word for what I was doing is wallowing, specifically in childish rage and self-pity. He pauses, apparently unsure what to say next. Hey, don't mention it. We all have our bad days. Yes, quite. Very good. Well, what are you waiting for, a medal? Bog off before you break something expensive. Well, can you fix this shit yet? Still not repaired. Damn it! Damn it, I wanted this thing fixed. Damn it! I want to fly! I thought this was gonna be it. I thought it'd finally be fixed. Damn it all, damn! Send me down. Let's save the game and wrap up here for today. Oh. We got a lot done. We've wrapped up the Clockwork King for the most part, as far as I can tell. Let's see here. Yeah, we got everything there. We just got to go to the Endless and hunt for the Duchess to learn more about Vela Colosse. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. Thank you all for joining me, as always. I really appreciate it. I hope you've all been having a lovely Friday. And hey, how about we keep this entertainment going? I'm going to send you guys on over to Beta. Let me just make sure he's actually live before I send you guys on over. One second. Browser's fucking up. Okay, good. Beta's live. Good. Alright. I'm gonna send you guys over there. He's playing some really cheesy looking Lost game. As in, like, Lost the TV series, a game about it. And so I'm gonna send you guys on over there. And I hope you all have a lovely time and give him some love from me. And yeah, he's doing a big charity stream for Papa Barks. It's a really cool charity. And I hope you all have a lovely night, and I hope to see you all again next time. Later!